Alright. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I am the Ephemeral One, and welcome back. Wow. Yeah, that's a good example of why. Welcome back to more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I apologize about the lack of streams, but as you might have heard from my voice crack, I've been attacked by my allergies, and I have not been able to break that. So, been kind of on the basically been doing my best to try and keep going, but it is not great. So, just been trying my best to keep moving, keep working. So, yep. Today's the first day in over a week, in basically a week. I haven't been sneezing and hacking my coughing and my lungs up the whole week. And yeah, it's just been a lot. Give me one sec. Alright. Sorry, somebody messaged something that I couldn't resist. I'm the horrible sort of person who loves to make dirty jokes, so when someone makes when someone opens himself up, I can't help but resist. No, I won't be telling you what the joke is. That's for me to enjoy. But alright. So, let's dig into the journal. Where were we? We had some contracts, but okay. So we were looking still to get to our because we haven't been able to go back to do the shadow quarters. We're carrying what was lost in Cranach. Right, we need to go to Kiyava Gamma, which was the third of the Protectorate planets we were responsible for. Secret of the Cult, Kiyava Gamma. We still need to go to Kiyava Gamma and find some more of the Eldar to try and save. Find the seal on Jet. We need to go back to Janus. And yeah. And on Dargonus. Yeah. Out of Harsocelio. Yep. Okay. So we're good there. So getting back to... Alright. As things stand, let's see. To get back to... Wow. Yeah, my voice is real bad. Okay. To get back to... Reduce the warp difficulty. What the hell, one more. Yeah, we'll go to the Furibundus next. Oh, that was... Oh, my bad, that was... Okay. To the Imperium... Nah, not looking to do that. Alright, well, it's been time. Let's go to Footfall. Hey, Wister. Let's see, it was the Shadow Quarters. Has enough time passed that I'm able to handle this quest, the quest here. Let's see. Come on, load up. Alright. So hopefully we've been away long enough we can do the Shadow Quarter missions and just get them done. Alright. I did do some of the inventory management
and a taste for adventure.
and cleaned out like a lot of the dupes. Still have a bunch of the unique items, but cleaned out and updated everyone's equipment. Yeah, made sure everyone's equipped with the best stuff we can get. Alright.
Not dawdle.
I believe it was down here. Okay, the gate's finally. Okay. Exterminator. Okay. Okay. Yep, we're finally able to get through. So the foreman of the utility crew 3 is whistling his jaunty turns. The quarantine zone is safe now. Depends. We figure everyone who could have died is dead and rotting, and the disease parasites don't usually live in corpses. A few expendables in quarantine zone. Okay, so we can go in. And sure enough, brother and sisters, look, we cleared the way. We break through. It's now or never. Yeah, of course. Nope, they're still alive in there. I won't die here like a rat. Go! Shoot everyone you run into. We take too long to come back.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Oh, please, you try.
Okay, well, at least we get in position, so... Alright, let's see, starting off, I start over here, Pascal, dead center, Abelard, yeah, you're gonna be over here blocking this, Irliet, yeah, you get the nice sniping position, Cassia, yeah, you get the high strategic, and Argenta. Yeah, you just get behind Pascal. Yeah, over to the side. Okay. And we'll leave it be. And from there, Cassia gets to set up her region, so front line is going to be... Okay, you get to be frontline. Backline. And the rear. Excuse me. But yeah, okay. So then from there... Stronghold on Pascal. Then she can... Nightmare. Waking Nightmare on... Can't see them, can see them. And then just... Laser beam? Yeah, holding my gaze. Yeah, sure. There we go. And, right, that doesn't eat up her power. And she has the arc rifle, but I don't... Yeah, So then, voice of command, Abelard to get him buffed. And glimpses of fate. And go ahead on Argenta. Okay, we're a good round of buffing, everyone's all set up. Cassia's done her job. Sorry, Pat. Yep. Okay. Yep. Alright, Argenta. We'll get you to cover over here against everyone over there so that you can flamethrower. Huh. Okay. Then Yeah, because that's the sniper rifle, so I want to save that. So we'll do... No, okay. Yeah, go with the flame. Yeah, okay. Yep. Just moving my people into position to try and clear out as much as I can of it. Alright, second shot. And she can just wipe out both of the Amber thugs. And sure, what? Wildfire. To switch to her sniper rifle. And pick off another. Yeah, get out another one of the thugs. Nice. Okay. Alright, Earliet. Okay, up her accuracy. Go for Death Whisper on anyone who's got enough HP to survive. Infected thugs, thugs. Okay. I was just seeing if there was anyone who's very likely to not survive.
That is beneath me.
Nope, okay. An actual shot. Nope. Okay, so she can't shoot from there. Okay. So she can't get a line of sight from there, but she can from here. Okay. So then... Actually, pick off the infected thug in the back, if you can. Or... Yeah, there's no... They're not they're positioned in a way I can't get any double kills, so...
I am not your Z.
Yeah. And... Yeah. Okay. And then if you somehow survive... Nah, I'm not even gonna worry about that. Yeah, we're good.
Stick to it. Here we go.
Alright, Abelard. Hang in there.
Come away.
Okay, well that was easy. Abelard, step up. And you got this wide swing, right? Yep. Okay. Then go ahead and charge. Yeah, go ahead. Alright, and let's have you split them in half. Well, endure for one. Taunt. Huh, didn't he have the breakthrough? Oh, was it? Hmm? Why can't I use breakthrough? Oh. Okay. Bulwark then. You're good.
Let's make it quick.
Alright, Pascal. God, I love how much movement you get for killing stuff. I'm not even gonna I don't even need to bother using the... Okay. Alright. So what we'll do is move up here. Yeah, should be able to crush both of these two. And still get a shot off with this one. Yeah, understanding how multifaceted your characters are and how damn good they are. Alright. That is terrifying. I am literally the last person. Huh. Yeah, the sign of a good, well-constructed team. I didn't have to do shit. Alright, we'll just move up. Yeah. Okay. No line of sight. Yep. Okay. In all truth, yeah. I just need someone to get someone who can actually get a shot.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yep. That's the shot I need. Alright. Argenta, Revel and Slaughter, which gives us access to Run and Gun, allowing us to move yet again. And switch over to her Flamer. And that should be game.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright. Well,
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
let's see. Anything special they got? No, just some more grenades. Everything else is self-fodder. Okay, not the worst. Yeah, just common armaments. Nothing serious. But it's more free loot for us to sell, so I'll take that. Hey, been a while since I've seen one of these. Another one of the leaflets. The Anvil leaflets, even though I already killed the leader of them. Or at least the leader on this planet. Oh well. Let's see.
Over there.
Okay. Goods. More trash and a combat knife. Hey, it's toxic though. That's something. Alright.
I always have a backup plan.
This is Footfall, a major trading hub of legal and illegal goods. Open areas of skin have turned into a massive burst ulcer, the buzzing of flies, yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately this is one of those areas where... Alright. People did not die from the disease. It seems they fought to the death over the remaining provisions. Okay. So I did pass it. Alright. Someone's still alive. Well, those people were desperate to get out of the quarantine area, so they were just bum rushing us, trying to kill anyone who would stand in their way. We just happened to be the ones standing there. Alright, this is a regular citizen, and they're not. Activate logic. Okay. And that gets us the elevator to... Okay. Yep, so this gets us the easy access elevator, so we don't have to keep
Rise
using...
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah. That's just easy access elevator. Death, dressed in black, walked the streets and sowed disease. Yay! We've got a Nurgle cultist. Okay. So yeah, no, quarantining the area was technically the right thing, but it wasn't ever going to solve anything. You just doomed these people to die miserably. There's a groove here in the dust like someone left tracks before hastily covering them. Alright. Judging by the trace of destruction, the corpse all around, these people tried to break through this door. Yeah. Yeah, there was everyone trying to escape, but they couldn't. You hear the sound of falling objects from behind the thick sheet of metal, followed by angry hissing. Quiet! I said quiet before someone finds us. I've already found you. Open up. No, never. We're not letting anyone in. Please have mercy. Don't kill us. We're not infected. I swear it's them. They're the blame. It's them. Her pleading cut is cut short by violent, wheezing cough. Who is it? Who are the blame? I'll tell you everything. Just please spare our lives. We know where the disease came from. We know, another coughing fit interrupts the woman's. It's them, those damned mutants. They have the hideout somewhere under our block. We used to see them skulking in the shadows all the time. The two families died first. They had dealings with them, traded something, and then they caught some mutant blight. I know they did. Those mutants are very tough, but they're always sick with something. But they don't die of it, but ordinary people definitely do. No. I just have bad allergies. We got lucky, though. We're alive. We're getting by. The disease couldn't claim us. So, we can be an absolute bastard, blow it all up, and kill them. I'll verify your claim about the mutants. We're not lying. Look for the entrance. It has to be close by. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
I may still blow them up. That's not a guarantee I won't. If I think that they obviously are infected with something. But for those who don't know, the Warhammer 40k universe isn't the greatest, nor does it have really good health care. So them being infected it's just a question of what and how hazardous it is. I mean, you can see the rats running around here. These places are not well maintained on a sterile level. The Reverend Hieronymus' teaching of the path of St. Drusus. Okay, this is more just religious dogma. There's plenty of it in the Warhammer world. Random goodies, trade goods. Loosely buried under the piles of trash are bodies with obvious gunshot wounds, so this is where they've been dumping people. And more goods here. Yep. Pyromaniac boots. Ooh. Oh yeah.
I always keep
The
my
quality of
options
life
open.
the quality of life in this world is very low. There was once entrance to a mine here, but it's caved in decades ago. Toss rubbish aside. And they have note from the cache from the old tunnel. Okay. This is the final stretch, Seeker. Remember the second word, design. Remember the place, cogitated, the statue of the founder in the small temple. Oh, okay. Footfalls founder. Okay. So that's the hunt we were actually coming down here for. So that's one place. Yep, another citizen just down and out. Warhammer 40k is a rough, grim-dark, miserable place to exist.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The dead are covered in ulcers and so repulsive mutations. Okay, so we're getting closer. Yep, and there it is. The Mutant's Lair. Quick save. Let's do this. Because they're not going to come with us peacefully, and they're going to... This is going to be a thing. We're going to probably get attacked the minute we walk in. It sucks, but that's the way of this world. You get to live peacefully until you don't. Alright. More goodies. Yep. And the fight's on. Alright. Doesn't look like there's much place for reinforcements, so it looks like this is pretty much it. Okay, well, Cassia up in there. Argenta. I'm actually going to stick you on the flank. Oh, yeah. Then I'll be on the other side. Pascal and Abelard are up front. Then Irliet. Gonna have you over here trying to do snipe work. Okay, you're watching our flank. And we call it good. Cassia sets up her usual areas of control. Okay. The back line will be here. And the rear support, of course, Irliet. Alright. And from there, Waking Nightmare, go ahead and stun these idiots. Well, not stun, but debuff some of these.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright. Buff Argenta. And snipe.
I'm
Yeah.
not accustomed to being.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. And we'll just have you stronghold these guys. Okay. And call it good.
Emperor, protect me.
Yeah. Parried.
I'll do what it takes.
Yep. Alright, Argenta. First things first. Light this one on fire. Ooh, this mutant actually has some HP to him. Okay, never mind. We're gonna have to... Okay, we'll start with the shot then. Alright. Then let's go here. Running gun. Alright. Go for the free kick.
Doubt is for the weak.
And flamethrower him while I'm on the floor. Which actually gives us enough
I'll do it.
to give a extra attack. Let's see. I think the flamethrower does more, but let's see. 17 to 22. 28 to 43. Nah, the flamer's... Her flamer's much better. There we go. That's beautiful.
This way.
Yeah. Going after Abelard and missing is and being stopped is the worst thing that can happen. And obviously they're trying to infect us. By the way, let's take a quick look. So it's okay, so it's dealing damage. Okay. Yeah. It's toxin, so it's just dealing so much damage. Deals damage each turn if the poison creature fails a toughness test. which two of our toughest bastards up front, so the only one who's in real danger is Argenta. Oh well. Okay. Anyway. Iliet. Let's see. Let's have you get rid of this mutant. Then we will have you... Okay. This guy is weakened. Then... There we go. So now he's hemorrhaging blood. Then let's have you analyze. And finally, in my sights, so if he stays in your line of sight, you get a free shot next turn. Hey, you managed to land you managed to stab him and do 0 damage.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Yeah. But this is gonna hurt them. I love it. This is why I keep Abelard around. There's nothing quite as satisfying as just looking at 3 people and going, well, you're all dead. Oh. Yeah, it's too close to do that. Let's see. We'll have you endure. And we'll just have you taunt. Yeah, we're good, honestly. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Yeah. Alright, Pascal. Your turn. Yep. Yeah, we'll just have you do that much. Then... The problem is I don't really need him to do too much more. Yeah. Just do a passive buff and just leave it be. Because the rest of us are... Because a bunch of us haven't been able to get anything done. Alright, my turn. Alright, so I can't move past Iliet. Oh no, I can, okay. In which case... Yeah, sure. I haven't been doing much this past few rounds. We'll start off with the shotgun. Yeah. Yeah. Then, let's see. Make sure Iliet's buffed. The worst part is I'm basically not having to do too much more than the basic attacks. Let's see. Yeah, nah. These guys are mulch, so... Okay, Cassia... I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I think I'm actually have you take a shot. Well, good luck with your interview. Yep. Alright. Alright. Argenta. Wipe them out. Okay.
Emperor, protect me.
Okay. Let's see. Earliet. Can't see them. Okay. Gonna go finish you off. Alright. And yeah. Then Abelard. Okay, so we'll move. Okay, here's how we'll do it. We'll do the official move here. Well,
Follow my lead.
hey. And that's always something admirable, is trying to stand up for those who can't. Alright. Then do a charge into you. Alright. Then... is it worth doing... Nah. Just endure.
Emperor, protect me.
Nope. Alright, Pascal. Yeah, that way you get it. I might be able to hit both of them. Yep. Nah. So instead we'll just... Ooh, got the crit even. Alright. Close range shot, no surprise we missed. Alright. And if I'm here... Nope, can't see anything there. Where could I go? Okay, there I should be able to see both. Alright. So... finish off with the shotgun? Sure. And then... Abelard, bring it down. Yep. And endure. Alright. Voice of command. Yeah, Pascal. Get some some extra HPs to get through the mist. Alright. Honestly, Cassian, just wait. Argenta, go ahead and just try to move out of the mist. Oh, right, I forgot there's one of you idiots over here. Yeah, burn it. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, hell. Burn it as much as you can. I get a bunch of free shots, basically. Friggin' Argenta just holding the trigger down is her superpower. And... honestly, yeah. Abelard, just keep hitting it.
I'll do what it takes.
Yep. Wow. Went after. That's really funny, honestly. That's actually really funny. So Abelard goes to swing. He dodges out of the way to go after Pascal. Pascal dodges out of the way and just looks at him and goes, okay. And shoot. Alright. So,
Keep your wits about you.
well, we dealt with the situation on some level. Unfortunately, it was just killing everyone, but oh well. Let's see, how did they go? Journal. Rot. Enver's gang is over. The ship's. Part of the shadow quarters has been. Okay. Placed under. Okay. One way or another, it's all been taken care of, true. Yeah, Pascal can open it. Sure. Goods. Okay. So, more teachings.
I always have a backup plan.
More goods. Ooh, that's something new. Pack of reagents. Chemical reagents increases the damage of all bleeding, burning, or toxic effects applied by the user by +2. Huh. I imagine that's a usable. You do that before you use things. Journal of one of the locals, handwriting barely, but it appears to be the births and deaths of the mutants. There is no one to add. There's no one to add the last entry. And more of the teachings, yeah. And Imperial Pride Bolter. Damage against Xenos, Servants of Chaos by +4. That... Oof. Giving that to Argento would be appropriate, but... Alright. Anything else left in here? Looks like one more. Is it this corner? There we go. Okay. So they were faithful, they just were infected. Well, unfortunately, that's just as hazardous. Alright. So now, we gotta decide. I may still blow up those other supposed survivors. Because... Alright. And more of the same.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Alright. Alright, so looks like we're about done with this lower area. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Alright. So did I fail or pass that? Awareness of test. Okay. Someone spilt water here that hasn't had its time to dry. Okay. So very likely we were meant to be chasing someone. Oh. Alright. Alright, more just goods, random goods. Okay. Okay, looks like
Rise
that.
to the top, or get left in the
Shopkeeper. Yep. Okay, looks like that's about it. Okay, so... So where were the idiots? That's the mutant's lair. Alright. Alright. The source of disease will attack of mutants. They have been exterminated. A few survivors remain. Do I allow them to live?
Keep your wits about you.
Just trying to think. You know what? Nah. You know what? Nah. I'm feeling vindictive. The source of the disease was a pack of mutants. They have been exterminated. Mutant says it. Oh, funny thing about mutants, you keep burning them and they just keep popping up. And thank you kindly for the help or the details. Million lads will drop their lair and clean up and make sure there's no diseases left. Okay. So that's one more quest off our back.
Is there money to be made?
And then for the final part of this chapter, it was... Let's see. Okay, hide all the... Okay, it was... Claim what was lost. Examine the cogitator by the statue of football's founder in the nave of the little cathedral. Rest of football, so the atrium. And the statue of the founder, which I believe is one of the points we've already been to. It might be a different cogitator, but I remember there was one we were dealing with that gave us a history of football. About how its creator had these grand, huge plans, and died before he got to see even a tenth of them really even begun, really. But that's the usual downside. People have these grand visions for the world and aren't reasonable or practical. Alright, so the statue of the football founder. That's Hieronymus, Carnival Barker. Trying to remember where the statue is. Well, we'll just look around.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright. Statue of the Founder. Statues are usually fairly large in this game, so... Oh, maybe this one? Oh no, that's just a shrine thing. Let's see. Pilgrims. Because that leads to the liege's place. Guards, citizens.
I always keep my options open.
Where is the statue of Footfall's founder? As I'm kind of hoping coming up here will get me a better... Oh! Okay.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Goods. A great sword and commander's monocle. Whenever an ally under the voice of the wearer's voice of command ability makes an attack during the next turn, attack deals an additional 18 damage. A little hyper specific, but still good to have. Awareness.
A trivial task.
Hey, okay. Okay,
Always
so
keep your eye on the prize.
hiding a corpse killed by someone. Okay. Alright. Alright. So we've been up there. Statue of the Founder. Okay. So, was it... Oh. I assume this is... More Imperium. Okay, so it's near here. Oh, okay, it was this one. Okay, yeah, it was the same one. Okay. Use keys to enter the 2 words realizing design. While you're pressing the keys, the cogitator appears dormant, but as you enter the last letter of the second word, it comes to life, triumphant music pours out of it, followed by a voice. A man's voice, pleasant with something somewhat dated pronunciation of Gothic. Greetings. Greetings to you, keen wanderer, who found my message and solved my riddle. I, of Parsimonius Dwayne, master of football, trailblazer of the expanse, am pleased to welcome visitors to magnificent palette in the stars. Football is my great creation, and it marked the beginning of the Imperium's triumphant march into Corona's expanse. You are here because you managed to discover the message in the Almanac of Football published on my orders, and you have the caches. Okay. Football sites are its own. However, I have prepared a gift for those who might unravel. Approach my statue, for the gift awaits you there. Remember, nothing must stand between you and your design, no matter how audacious and grand it may be. Alright. There it is. And he leaves us. Focus incense. Each use of revel and slaughter increases the perception by 10 till end of combat, and that stacks. Okay, and what's the other one? Cape of Righteous. For every kill, the wearer increases their critical hit chance by 5% until end of combat. And there we go.
I always have a backup plan.
That's the end of... And that's the last of it. Looks like there's one more goodie to be had. I assume it's just another... Oh no, wait, that's just Hieronymus Del Rosso. Excuse me. Okay, and we're done here. So that's the end of football for the moment. Warehouse to the rest of football. Yeah, just to the rest of football. Alright. Let's just go back to the dock so we can get back to the ship. Alright, and with that, we have now completed Footfall's quests. So now it's just the rest of this Coronis Expanse we have to play in. Oh no, there's so little to do out there. Mainly I could have gone through the Legis Palace too, but eh. Getting back to the ship, and let's get out of here.
Is there money to be made?
Alright. Yeah, we're too rich to... We don't work in money. We don't just buy things. We find stuff, we sell it, and we just use our relative wealth to acquire it. Alright. So, nothing too bad so far. And let's get out of here. Run this Expanse map. Okay, so that's one less quest. Drusus's Blessing. Huh. Nah, we're good. Let's get out to the Expanse. Alright. So let's see. The Forgotten Twins and the... Okay. Yeah, the Forgotten Twins, I'd have to go the whole way around. Alright. Yeah, you have to go the whole way around to get to. Save Eldari survivors. Okay. And this one is... Rain's Reception. Okay, that's for the seal thing. And this is Save Eldari, and then Kiava Gamma is over here. Okay. Well, let's see. I have the points, so I could reduce this route to being less unsafe. You know what? I have the... There we go. One safety, so in case we get jumped, there's something. After all, we haven't been to the Cradle of Kepri here. So let's see. In the middle of a warp jump, our sensors detected an approaching void ship, similar to ours in size, but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails and kept its course, approaching us at high speed. Well, our Genta's got our agility, so try and avoid. The unplanned maneuver was complete without any casualties or damage. The unidentified vessel, or perhaps it was a warp mirage, passed us by and made no attempt to follow us. Okay, if that's the worst we get. Chart new routes. Oof. And this one only goes to the Aldari one. Alright. During the period designated as night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake were feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep, rather, having horrible nightmares. Sister Argenta, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found in her cabin, pale, crying, and caught up in a waking dream. She didn't seem to notice anyone around her. Instead, she clutched the fragments of the burned tequila in her hand and kept calling for her mother. It took an hour to bring her around. Alright. We always get some kind of damage. Oh, Foulstone's finished, so let's check that. Hi, Factum. I don't have it in me to do the voices today. Sorry, folks. So, I'll do my best, but if I fall through, I apologize. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Keith's diary has been... Yeah, no, I can't. During the restoration of his crypt, by following the saint's words in order, Hammer was able to find a crypto arc containing a tech relic of the Saint Cognatius, the Crucible. Keith's writings on it are vague. It called this sculptor and transformer, granting life and grace. The explorers have sent delegation to lay claim to the treasure, which has sparked a heated dispute on what has been going on for many... Okay. So what are the main points? The tech priests claim that the privilege of the Adeptus Mechanicus is oblige of the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. They argue that the crucible should be considered not a personal possession of the saint, but rather an object of temporarily entrusted into his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care for such sacred objects belongs to the ecclesiarchy's cults. And since the Cognatius was canonized, that the crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotech. Okay, so say we do it. If the explorers can prove the crucible is an archaeotech mechanism and not a relic, they may become its curators. And we would get tech the complete collection. All void ship weapons except torpedoes gain plus 3% critical hit chance and 3% to damage. Okay. We would get it. Okay, it's just an item that can be equipped. It is plus 20 lore Imperium. The wearer gains 7% armor and deals extra critical damage to Xenos and demons. Wow. Also, they can reroll a failed test once per test. That's pretty powerful. Or coercion. If they all need a crucible so badly, they should agree to alternate service of it. Okay, and what was it do? So I get nothing. So either I pick one and get nothing, or I convince them, coerce them into it, and I get nothing. Okay, so I can give it, basically I can give it up and get nothing out of it. Your order should make a list of all documented miracles involving the Crucible to argue their case. Alright. Whether Mike's... It's likely the research contained in the ancient treaties and archival... I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and provide my brothers. I believe that the chronicles describe mythical miracles, but zealots, while praying in the ancient banner of St. Capius, should be a crucible performance. Similarly, there are no doubts that remain that it is indeed a holy relic and not the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Do you know what best motivates to make your enemies ripe for compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefits. Okay. Jay is right. Make it clear to all those involved that if they consensus, I will take the crucible for myself. Medkits always heal 3 plus more wounds by humbling the monks. The trade has gained a reputation as a great mediator. If I'm honest, yeah, I'm going to go with the coercion one. I don't really care for it, but this is still really good, so... Let's see how long it takes for them to come to this consensus now. As soon as news of the Rogue Trade's bellicose stance on the his disputing sides, they unanimously decided to start looking for a compromise, and it took them several cycles to reach an agreement. Yep. In the process of forming their alliance, the monks and the tech priests have discovered that something in common. Both groups hold strong convictions and are truly devoted to their relics. Thus, the two sides are now endeavoring to see one another as true, like-minded supporters, not mere reluctant allies. Research in the Crucible have identified a device as terraforming, fueled by geothermal energy. The planet could turn the wasteland into a blooming garden. However, where to launch it has yet to be found. Sweet. Okay. So that's the next story bit, I imagine. Is the shrine. Let's see. Anything else we can build? Cemetery of the Faithful. Gain the blessing of the fallen creature. Feature, which is what? Flagship gains 5% bonus to evasion. Ooh. Dirty bureaucracy. Unquenchable greed. We get more profit factor. And we get some weapons and mechanisms, both of which we are fairly low on, actually. Weapons especially. Weapons, mechanisms. Okay. Let's start with the Cemetery of the Faithful. Okay. Janice, Cure for Sloth. Alright. Let's see. The Secret of the Winter Scales. So we have enough reputation. We would get Blood and Nephium, which would be chemicals, promethium. We lose security, but we do get some more for them. Secret of Virtue. Extra profit, more Drusians, dogmatic. We get provisions. Okay. Honestly, yeah. I'll get the extra Secret of the Winter Scales. Free profit factor lost for the moment. And alright. Then Dargonis. Let's see what can be built next. Emporium. Scriptorum schools. Because that only costs us You know what? That only cost me. I do lose one profit factor for it. Founding project completing the Kali Filth, Shield of the Emperor, Filth of the Expanse. Okay. And I need 40 profit factor for that. Okay, this costs me some minor materials, but gets us just an overall. Okay. The Doctrine of Rationality. Lord Captain, the minds of Vibo 6 are once again in turmoil. The depths level. Aw, that's awesome. Depths of level of MD Zeta 05. The overseers have discovered mountains of mutilated bodies seemingly crushed by millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts. The overseers believe that there is a cult of heretics operating the ranks of prisoners, offering human sacrifices. The prisoners themselves claim that this atrocity was committed by the order of the warden to rid his prison of more inconvenient inmates. The warden tried to reason with the raging mob, but was mauled to death instead. His defiled remains were found inside one of the cells where prisoners were being tortured during the investigation of the strange convicts. The overseers have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facility, but an assault would result in high losses of the workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners are ready to lay down their weapons, cease the violence, and repent if the rogue trader would only demonstrate some compassion towards their plight, possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishments. Alright, so the convicts have revolted against unbearable actions, yet order them to be stopped torturing prisoners beyond reason. Exterminate all the scoundrels who dare rebel, conduct an investigation. Yeah. And if we get that, we get keen mind. Yeah, dodge reduction. Yep, you know what? Conduct a thorough must understand the prisoner's cause of death and track down the culprits. Yeah, we're gonna put the work in. And upon inspecting the dead bodies of the convicts, overseers concluded that they had not been killed by a human. No known weapon could have inflicted such wounds. The bodies were demonstrated to the convicts, and the riot died down as the realization sank in that some unknown force was behind the murders. Bear in mind, Vibo 6 is the planet we had to fight a lot of Drukhari on. I wonder if there's still some Drukhari left on the planet. There it is. Okay. But yeah, more than likely there's still some Drukhari left, and that's what caused that. Okay. Ooh, we can do one of the big ones, the rank 3s. Okay, so we could do Test of Wills. There are now more convicts than there is work to go around. The surplus can be driven into the jungle. Over time, they have become wild and toughened by the interclan conflicts, at which point the best fighters among them were selected for service. Convicts than there is work to go around. Gladiatorial arenas. Quarries extracting explosive physaline sands are rightfully called killing fields. They will consume any amount of living labor. So we can use weapons and provisions to give us Imperial Navy rep. We would get more people, and we would get security. Cutthroat feature. What the hell? All allies gain 10% critical damage. Wrath of the Rabble. One-handed, chain weapon. Not bad. 14 to 28 damage, yeah. Now I get money out of the blood sports, or if I do the killing fields, what's that? 2 profit factor, Promethium chemicals, and superior minutes. All allies guys ballistic skill and damage to their range attacks. Yeah, no, we're doing the killing fields. Okay. Alright, and as things stand, we are fine. Alright. So we have a rank of 1 people, 14 provisions, so plenty of food, chemicals. Plastile's not bad. Yeah, adamantine we need more of. Phlogiston. Okay. Alright. Then quick save, because we've now done some cleaning up. Alright, here we go. Let's visit the new system. And we learned last time... oh, this isn't as bad as last time. Last time we had to abduct a bunch of Drukhari. Alright. Scan. More plasteel. I'm good. Alright. Scan. Smuggler's cache. Nice. Bunch of shots. Stim, onslaughts, intoxicating elixir, low sticks, detox, yeah, just miscellaneous cargo. Alright. Rogue trade discover frozen world, the cache was filled. Huh. Who left this here? Owner will not be too aggrieved by the loss. Well, there's an unidentified Imperial ship. Let's see what comes. An unknown ship hails you as soon as you are in detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer, helmed by Captain Demir Sanes, has footfall listed as its home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with Casablanca mission. The Force Boxmaster adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Listen. The ship lets you know they readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Coronis Expand. Why are you looking for burning worlds? Replies is vague. The captain cites a scholarly curiosity of understudied. Yep, I left Footfall for the moment and we're out exploring the galaxy. Currently, curiosity an understudied type of world. Message: Pangos Pascal expressed a keen interest in burning worlds and asked the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Jay Hadari immediately declares the Captain Sahe would never dash about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, Lord Captain too might want to look into these burning worlds. There made no comment regarding the Casablanca message, but is amazed that for once, the esteemed Magos and Mr. Saidar are in a passionate agreement on something. Alright. Sure. With effusive gratitude, the ship sends out a shuttle with a promised reward. We get 5 empty soul traps and 500 rep. Interesting. Alright. Captain looks forward to meeting again and acquiring... Okay. Burning worlds and scraps information... Okay. So that's a... Ship is searching for burning worlds. Okay. By the way... So we have Xenotech. We could sell for 4 more profit. Fuel for the faithful... Okay, we now have a bunch of trade options to get out resources as we may need. Yeah, I don't have any need for the... Yeah, I don't have any need for the... Provisions for complacency, sure. That's easy enough. Promethium, not particularly in love with that for more security. Bones, not clean. 3 profit factor for adamantine and plasteel. The adamantine is definitely nice. Inspection master. Okay. I will do this for the adamantine. Alright. Then shadowy dealings. I'll do the promethium. Okay. And then here in a little bit, I just want to make sure I have enough Xenotech. Okay. Lots of playing in menus. Alright. Here we go. And this world has... Yep. How many times... Okay. Grantis, the world of the Expanse. There's some Xenotech. Yep, alright, there we go. I definitely like that. And the Governor's Camp. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, no matter what, no matter how good your hit chance, it always caps out at 95% chance. Because there's always a chance they can dodge. Ooh. Actually showing us landing. Here we go. So who are we going to see today? Alright. Lots of bugs flitting
Rise
around.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright. Blast it, we're too late. The body's lying face down, the crooked fingers clinging to the ground. The woman here, her spine has been broken, and she was allowed to crawl in vain hope of escape. The dead noblewoman is staring at the sky with unblinking eyes, fingers broken and tangled with test. Okay, so very likely... I want to say it's probably...
The
Alright.
imprint of torment and fatigue has been left upon this world. The mark of my dark cousins is so stark, cannot be anything but a trap.
Yep.
Dark cousins, meaning the Xenos that repel even their own repellent kind? My weapon will be put to use here.
Alright, so it's the Drukari here. Well, at least that's easy to
Keep
spot.
your wits about you.
Face and hands are twisted paroxysm death throes. The victim's last moments were full of torture. Yep. Well, recover what we can. Yep. Okay, the Dark Elves are here, and we're about to... Yep. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, this is going to get worse before it gets better, but it is what it is. Oh, more hidden goods. Yeah. But my awareness is pretty damn good. Right. Here we go. Yeah, it's the Drukari. Enjoying torturing and killing those they can.
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
The Xenos in the ornate black armor turns his head to you, his thin, pale face covered in tattoos and blood splatters. After a moment, his thin lips stretch into a crooked, unpleasant smile. A couple of seconds pass before you realize the Elucidator is silent. The Xenos is addressing you in low Gothic. He speaks our language.
Hold your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
Abelard is white with fury.
Why? I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words anything but the truth? One of my soft-bodied kin. What meager offering tempted you to lower yourself to attending these animals? Or does their company remind you of being among your lost brothers and sisters?
What do you know about my brothers and sisters, Dark One?
Iliad freezes, only her wide eyes betray her dismay and anger.
Only that they wander blind and helpless, robbed of their home and hope. But why am I telling you this? Isn't it your duty to watch over your kin, outcast?
Hey, we managed to coerce something out of him. My, this beast can speak our language.
Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering our tongue. Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you.
Of course.
How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin always have enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
Aggravating, is it not? Having someone best you at your own game. Oh yeah, oh, this guy is susceptible to rage baiting, and we are going to rage bait the fuck out of him.
Do not try my patience, monkey.
Oh, that is pure joy to hear. Well, the simple truth is, I command substantial resources.
I suppose you are forthright in that regard. But simple riches do not change the fact of your weak, short-sighted, deficient nature. No, there is another reason why the monkey have so suddenly become so astute. I will tell you this, monkey. I know you might be lying to me, or you might even be unaware of who is guiding your hand. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you too have run yourself ragged, chasing us between the stars. Let us put an end to this. Finish this standoff. My forces against yours, once and for all.
I don't mind the duel, but running ourselves ragged, not really. We've just been taking care of our business. And pissing you off at the same time.
You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
Oh, you're finished pontificating. I think I dozed off there for a second. Do you mind repeating the whole thing from the start? The mask of composure vanishes from the Xenos' face, spitting out a florid, vehement tirade. He draws his weapon. Oh, that is so fun. Oh. I got to rage bait him. Oh, that is so fun. Alright. Blade Masters, Sybarite. Okay. Their HPs are fairly high. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. They brought along some of their toys. The Blade Master, a couple of Blade Masters, and a Slith. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, this is a Serpentine race that is actually fairly powerful, if I'm not mistaken. 228, no deflection, 55% armor. Yeah, natural armor. Yeah, obviously massive, yeah, toughness 64, ballistic skill 48. Yeah. Right, the splinter pistols, the great sword, yeah. Big thing is the bestial rage. You said the creature gains +5 weapon skill and strength. Yep. Okay. So, Cassia. You'll be over here. You'll be up here. Argenta. Up towards the forward. I will be on the flanking side. Pascal. Hey diddle diddle, right up the middle. Abelard. Yeah, you two can start up there. And yeah. Just trying to find a good position for her to start from. Just up here. Alright. Call it good. Alright. The problem is we don't have a good place to really start with positions. So, voice of command. Yeah, go ahead and start with Abelard. Glimpse of Fate on Pascal. And honestly... Oh, she can see? Perfect. There we go. Okay, then we'll leave that alone. Yep. Cobblites. Yep. Here we go. Yeah, the Slith is just gonna basically, yeah. Gonna sit there the whole time. Alright. So, precision shot, precise attack. Then... yeah, go ahead and get this one. Nice. Then go ahead and cause him to hemorrhage if you can. No, don't have a good line of fire. So, yeah. Cobblite Warrior. Yeah, go ahead.
You cannot force me, Alantak.
Okay, have you hemorrhage.
You will pay for this in blood.
Oh, I'm sure I will. Meantime... alright, the Sybarite. If you move into range, you're gonna be shot. Hang in there, Pascal. Alright, Argenta. You got a shot on this one? No. Okay, so in which case, we will move you... yeah. Over here. To fire on this one. Switch. And yeah, just go ahead. Fire shot. Yeah, I'm sure you enjoy the pain. Alright. Yeah, and I've got... so one more. Nice. Okay. Alright. Yeah, lots of melee guys, but that's what I have Pascal and Abelard for. Alright. Yeah, and the Cobblites are running away. Man, you made... hey, they actually managed to hit Cassia. I'm impressed. Okay. Meantime... let's go... well, shotgun. Okay. Then let's go... voice of command on Irliet.
I'll make it happen.
And... Abelard... yeah. Go ahead and charge. Can't get to him. But should be able to get to him.
Your last stroke of luck.
Sure. Luck.
You call this a strike?
Hey. Hey. If it works, it works. And in the meantime, Bulwark. Okay. In the meantime... sensory deprivation, so you have less of a chance to hit. Alright. Good work, Argenta. Alright, Pascal. Let's have you hunt down prey on the Incubus. Then... yeah, get a free hit. Nice. Then... yep. Love that. Buff and debuff everyone. And we'll call that good. Abelard. Too close. Yep.
You will pay for this.
And oh, do we daring breach and just? Yeah, nah. Let's daring breach. Okay, because he has two big abilities right now that are both procced. His big abilities. Until the next turn attacks each enemy in the Vanguard and their allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard to make counterattack. They can move towards the attacker, yeah. Otherwise, the warrior immediately regains all AP and MP and plus 4 MP until end of turn. They do not lose movement points for attacking, and the warrior has no limit on the melee attacks this turn. Oh, why not? Thank you.
I will do my...
Yep, you certainly are a disgrace. Do I go after the snake? Nah, let's get you finished up for one of the other warriors up here. Yeah, one more.
One fewer target.
And move up here. And another hit. Yeah, Daring Breach is just one of those attacks where it's just like... yeah. Yeah, we're good. Cassia. Okay. So, you can get there. Yeah, we already got that one. This one's around the corner, so... alright. So we can't... she can't see this one. Yeah. Otherwise it would be dead. Though, unblink... lidless stare... no. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. In which case, we'll just have her pop. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And Waking Nightmare. And go ahead and have Pascal finish this off. Yep. Nice. And go ahead and add more weakness on that. Okay. Cassia. Yeah, give Pascal some extra HP, just a sliver. Right. Yep. Iliad. Well, at this point, I just need her out in the... I just need her moved up. Yeah. Okay. And we are going to precise attack. Yep. Love that. Then Like, they're pretty much dead. Dead. Okay, in my sights for the snake. Okay. And Argenta. Honestly, am I going to be disrespectful and finish him with the kick? I think I'm going to be disrespectful and finish him. No, it doesn't do enough. Okay. Okay. And we'll call that good.
Let them tremble.
Okay. Then from here, I'll move up. Any chance I have a bloody target I can... Oh, yeah.
On it.
Okay. That was just a free attack, so that's just is what it is. Could go there. Or have Pascal. Okay. That's not... I'm not a strong enough psyker to kill. Alright. So let's go with... I could go for my big attack, but it's kind of a waste. So... let's just go with press the advantage. $20 to $34. Alright. If I did the shotgun... Alright. 36 to 46, sure. Okay, shotgun spread means they don't actually get to dodge. And bring it down, sure. Early,
I refuse.
get another attack off. And yeah.
Fortune favors the swift.
Good. Alright. And sensory deprivate. Alright. Pascal. And just end it. Yep. Abelard, same thing. Alright. Then Cassia. There is one more over there. But she finally has line of sight, so we'll just fry him. There we go. Oh, he managed to get 6 damage on Abelard. Bravo! And nearly ends it on the start of her turn. Alright, and from there... Sure.
This tedium has been...
God, she's good. Alright, looks like there's no way to get around the back. So, run and gun. Alright, then from there, go ahead and dash. Alright. Nothing there, but 37%. 62. Nice. Oof. Ow. Oh well. Hang in there, Cassia. This won't last much longer. Well, that's true on many levels. Alright, overcharge attack. Oh, okay. You've been watching it on small screen, so that's why you've been... Okay. And Abelard. Yeah, go ahead and just charge in and kill him. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay. The governor's body was masterfully disemboweled, its many implants removed, after which, judging by the amount of blood, the victim then died. Hey.
Look no further.
Well, then I'm flattered to be one of the few things you watch. Alright, Drukari blades, nothing major. Wow. A +5 bonus to persuasion whenever they are affected by an ability, they gain +3 dodge. Wow. Okay, think I found my new cloak. Like, literally, I might just throw that on right now. Because that's a really damn good cloak. What's my current one? Extra cell on officer type abilities. I may just take that new embroidered cloak, because that is really good. Alright. Yeah, that's... Not that I need the extra persuasion, because my persuasion is currently at 129. Yeah, I am very good at convincing people. But I'm an officer, so that's kind of my bread and butter.
I know how to take risks.
Alright, let's be sure to raid off all the
I
corpses.
always keep my options open.
Alright. More goodies. Deadly precision, one-handed light bolter. Rifle, maximum pistol, single shot. Oh! Single shot attacks with this pistol always score critical hits. Ooh. Alright. The governor's bodies, yeah, okay. More goods. Unsleeping Eye. When the wearer kills an enemy with the Finish the Job ability, the wearer gains +20% damage for 1 round and removes a cooldown and orchestra. Hyper-specific and honestly broken as shit, potentially, but... On the ground with the blade of their own broken daggers plunge right in their chin to ensure the victim slowly choked to death. Yeah, the Drukari are probably some of the worst.
Always keep your eye
Because
on the
they...
prize.
Yeah, because unfortunately they will make you suffer before they kill you. And they're never going to not make... And if they do capture you, you're just guaranteed more suffering. This is not common knowledge in the Imperium, because if the regular people ever learn just how fucked they are with every other Xeno species, the sheer weight of it would cause basically everything to grind down to a halt. So, yeah, no, there's a reason they keep people ignorant, because otherwise they'd probably give up. Alright. Ah, there was a shortcut back to the Void Ship. Nice. Alright. Let's get back. Nice little boss fight. Or at least an enticement to one. Alright. So we're good here. Though I should heal up our ship in case we get into a fight. And nothing left to scan. Alright. Jay Haydari. Alright. So, no elves to save there. Alright. Nothing. Alright. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to take this the slow way. There's nothing else this way. Okay. Oh! Enemies of humanity had spotted aboard the ship. The warp beast enthralled the crew in charge of the macro cannons, massacred those who resisted the heresy. Lord Captain is their only hope. The servants will battle as enemies without any fear or doubt. The crew will have to rely on their own strength and the Emperor's providence. So we could fight them, or we could spend holy gifts, and they take care of it. Or if we had armor kits, if we had an armor kit, ranged and melee weaponry, we would have the crew take care of it. Interesting. Yeah, sure, we'll go with the holy gifts. Yep. Otherwise, of course, you just go into the fight yourself. Oh, we never checked the Cradle Capri. My bad. Well, we'll see how it goes. A destroyed ship. Alright. Let's see. Ooh. A distress signal and Prometheum. Well, we'll start with the distress signal. Alright, everyone's in. Let's go. Let's see it.
Is there money to be made?
I assume another boss fight's heading our way. Well, or just fight.
Such a peaceful scene. The likes of which I haven't seen in a long time. No bright flashes, no riot of colors. Just pure white canvas.
Remember, she perceives the world and the psychic phenomenons as colors, which means this place is largely abandoned if she's seeing nothing but white. Two skeletons lying in strange positions, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other, did not let even go in death. The gear is badly damaged and decayed. There are three things worthy of note: fragments of some sort of devices both skeletons carried on their belts, some shiny trinkets and the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable cogitator in the other. The broken device. This was a rudimentary radar jammer. Okay. Trinkets. There's Xenos origin. They're mischievous, miscellaneous, time-worn items, have no particular value. One can assume that they are pretty... Okay. Trinkets. And let's see what they tech... The cogitator has been exposed to the elements for decades or even centuries. It is a small miracle you are able to extract a fragment of a Vox recording, apparently the last communication. We're rich. Chaos, take me rich. Fly, for crying out loud, spit it out. What have you found? Rich, screw football. The Expanse can go to the Orcs. We're out of here. Calixus, here we come. Yeah, because with our Rexes, Calixus is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better there anyway? I want a house on some planet. A mansion with a lion statue at the entrance. It'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Fly, you idiot. You're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get back here, or just tell me what you found already. Fly? Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Okay, so he found something valuable, and then got. Alright. So what'll it be?
Keep your wits about you.
Alright. Here we go. Disarm. Okay.
Praying before the sacred warrant has imbued me with the determination to fulfill my mission. With the support of the rogue trader, I will wrest the relic from the heretic's clutches.
Okay, Argenta.
Your resolve gleams with every shade of gold, sister. Your words blaze like a fire, and your faith in what you say is unshakable. I can barely behold it without squinting.
Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Examine the transmitter. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Sure. And...
This is intriguing.
Alright, what are we looking at? Oh, just automated turrets. Okay. Yeah, this couldn't possibly be that bad, right? Alright, yeah. Abelard, okay. Cassia, you stick back. Argenta, yeah, you're good up there. I'll take cover from here. Yeah. Pascal. These are automated, so they're prime meat for you, so... Yeah. And Abelard. Okay. So yeah. Abelard can stick up here. And Erliet. Good cover there, but still able to shoot. Alright. Cassia. We're going to be moving around, so... And as you might expect, psychic powers aren't the greatest against machine enemies. But we'll get what we can. Alright, Argenta. Yeah, we'll have Erliet start off. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And try Death Whisper. Don't think it's gonna do much.
If it serves your cause.
Nice. Okay. Then Cassia. Yeah, just go for in my sight.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. Yeah, because we're going to be moving, so we really don't... The most I'm going to do is backline you two. And then... Rear line... For me. Okay. Alright. Yeah, they fucking hurt. Yeah, these turrets fucking hurt. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, so aim for the opening. And go for the shot. And that's why they always max it out to 95%. Okay. For now, go ahead and then free turn.
I understand your intent.
Okay. Alright. Ow. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's go kick. Okay, no, it did as little as I feared it would. Okay. Yeah, 174. I think the flamer might work better held here. Yep. Yep.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yep. And well, it's almost like she was kicking a metal tube, a metal building here. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and here. And alright. Pascal. Well, one of your easier ones. Yeah, his hacking is going to be quintessential for this. Stun it. Thank you. Then from there, Pascal. Get up here. Nice. Sheen Spirits. Extra debuff. And when this breaks, he gets a free turn. And that'll end this turn. Okay. The other major issue with all this... Alright. Okay, for now...
It's as good as done.
Yeah, I'm not going to be too useful on that. But... hopefully I at least get to distract them. Alright. Cassia. Go ahead and move here. Then here. Then let's see. Lidless Stare. Only 15 to 18. Yeah, that's the 15 to 34. And we low rolled. Okay. Then... yeah. Not too much she can do. Argenta... okay. Iliot and... yep. Yeah, that's rough. Good work, Iliot. Okay. Try and whisper this gone. There we go. Okay. Then from there... put some damage on this other one. Okay, actually, if that's the case, aim for the opening. Yep. There we go. Okay. Then from there... Yeah, start putting damage on this one.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Alright, Abelard. Alright, you're gonna trigger the trap. 2 AP, sure. Alright.
Make
20%?
experience. Nothing matters more.
Alright, he made it. Then we're gonna have you move in. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, Chain Sword only does 7 to 9. But he does have the Power Mace. 5 to 12. Okay. Yeah, they're not great. Okay. Alright, Power Swing was at least something. Alright, Argenta. Okay. Yeah, inspect wreckage. We'll do that after the fight. For now... Alright. Yeah, go ahead and get the turrets. Alright, and we're going to... Yeah, Firearm Mastery. Yeah. Alright. Nope, okay. It has to be the snipes. Alright. Reload. And... Wildfire for an extra shot. Alright. Then retreat back into cover. Okay. Oh, it's no longer stunned. Free attack. Ah, was so hoping. Okay. Oh, and did stun it again? Yeah, okay. Then finish this one off. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and finish this off. Love to see it. Okay. Then get a free shot on the turret. Alright. Meantime, I doubt that'll work. Yeah, it didn't. But it was worth a shot. Follow-up attacks. Yeah, no. Okay. Switch over to the last rifle because it's probably got better armor penetration because that's mainly what's making it. Yeah. No, 2 to 4. Sure. Yep. Not much more I can really do. Good work, Elliot. Okay. And okay. So aim for the opening on this
If
thing.
it serves your cause.
Help the precise shot. 95. Nice. Okay. Then if it's still alive, yeah. Okay. Okay, Abelard, you really cannot do much to these. But as I was saying, they can't really bleed. Thankfully, though, we managed to do enough damage and spread ourselves around. Alright. Alright, Argenta. Alright. Yep. Nice. Switch over. Run and gun. Alright. Snipe. And why not? Snipe again. There we go. And Pascal. Okay. So stun this one. Too far? Okay. Hack it. Machine Spirit. And not much else we can do at this point. Yep, just gotta keep hitting it. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna move enough to clear this trap. And yeah, put a shotgun shell into it.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, not the worst. Iliad. Well, aim for the opening. Precise shot. Alright. And put a bullet in it.
Soul slips beyond the veil.
And hell. Alright. Wall of Rockcrete. Then Bulwark. Endure. Alright. Argenta. Let's have her go. Oh. Alright. Flamethrower. And
I'll do it.
Wildfire. Nice. Okay. And this should be the end of it. Hey! Hey, level up for everybody. Alright, everyone unlink.
Sometimes
And
you
early hit.
consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
I follow my own path.
I know.
I have learned much in my exile.
And alright, is that all the traps? Perfect. Okay. Alright, inspect the wreckage. And just lots of... Okay. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Ancient remains. Bone structure indicate they belong to Eldari, not a human. Alright. So this was an Eldari camp. Looks like it's... Transmitter. This unsettling structure is adorned in a strange mass, vaguely resembling a antenna of a powerful transmitter. Space is a cogitator with a few devices. Oh, Pascal, try it. You identify a number of elements of the structure, the long range, the cogitator, the Eldari beacon, half dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. Designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. So someone loaded this miserable place with transmitters from various races in hopes that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee? Clever. I saw similar tactics used in my years in the Navy. True, in a war zone you're usually on high alert, but you don't hair off after a lone distress signal. But in an isolated place like this, you expect most likely scenario that it's just a ship that had to make an emergency landing. But who would set such an indiscriminate trap? One intended to lure in Eldari and humans. Anyone else? Who is enemy is everyone to everything. An eternal enemy, one that devours all things, have we not? Yep. And I can tell you one thing. This trap could be a malevolent plan by Servant's Chaos, or it could be a prank by some bored offspring of a wealthy lord, one whose parents failed to instill in him the bare speck of self-awareness. I don't want to believe that this is the work of the loyal subjects of the Imperium, whether noble birth or not. Using cunning traps to exterminate Xenos, good thing, but now the killing our own. I would bet money on ordinary thieves. Set a trap and plunder the bodies of those who get caught in it. Not a bad scheme. Right now we don't have enough information to determine who did this. Abelard nods. Right, enough talking. Well, we can just use a... Yeah, we can just blow it the hell up. Force access to the cogitator. We could try. And you managed to penetrate every 5 years. Send out the program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal. Alright, yeah, I'm blowing it the fuck up. You set the charge structures, destroy the expert precision along with the underground parts. Explosion, cables leading away from the transmitter. This is probably not the only element of this trap. So there's more to it. No surprise. Pascal gets us another shuriken pistol. Makeshift heavy xenomesh. +2 defection against non-human enemies and a +5 wounds. Not bad. Alright. Not the worst. Alright. Alright. Quick save, because we did just get through a fight. Okay. Xenos, 90%. Let's see. Yep, just goodies. More Xenos artifacts. Yep,
Watch your
And,
steps.
and there's the hidden door. Alright, so let's take a minute to do everyone's level ups. Alright, so we're about halfway through, a little under halfway through the Master Tactician. Alright, Fellowship can't be increased. If I was to do anything, Ballistic Skill, because I'm 35. Agility, Weapon Skill, Willpower, yeah. Because I really got to work on our Psyker abilities. Psyker Terminus, which is the 3rd rank. Okay. Because there's Psyker Minoris, Majoris, and Psyker 3. Level 4, 24, so... Yeah, sure. I think we just... Because this is level 24, right? So we just hit this, so we might as well get it. Psi rating provides the Psyker access to new Psyker powers. So for telepathy... Okay, so we'll be able to start... Yeah. Psyker deals mental damage from a source other than Aftershock that suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. Enemies have taken damage from the Psyker at least once, suffer a 20 resistance tests. Enemies that have failed willpower resistance tests against Psyker powers will deal additional direct damage. Particular Psyker ability for the first time the enemy suffers a modifies... Oh, okay. Pain channel whenever Psyker kills an enemy with psychic power. Yeah. Visions of Doom whenever enemies become the target of the Psyker powers. Yeah. Yeah, because if I take up Psyker Terminus... Yeah. And then... Is not target's line of sights. Cover all resistance tests to target. Yep. So yeah, no, definitely going to pick up Psyker Terminus. Alright. Yep, level 24, so that was the first level. We were able to get it, so now... Let's see, Master Tactician skills. Voidborn, or else be able to pick up... Let's see. Enemies suffer from blinding, stunned, immobilized, or prone effects. Inflicted by the Psyker suffer more damage. Psychic powers, stacking to their dodge and parry. Yeah, Visions of Doom I definitely like. Yep, you get to pick their skills on each level, so it's just takes a lot of reading on what you would want to do. In my case, I'm mostly a disabling telepath. So, yeah. Alright, so that's me. Pascal, our frontline chopper. Weapon skill? Yeah. Intelligence would be nice too. Nah. Yeah, we'll go weapon skill. Stacking against chance to dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Additional servo skull connected directly to text increases their perception. Arc rifle. You know what prediction protocols? If enemy dodges or parries his attack, the bonus is doubled. Yeah, so less chance of... So better chance to hit, and with melee. Yep. Since he's up, I have him up in the front. Abelard, our tank, has as much toughness as he can, so then we just add to strength. I need him up front. Alright. Let's see. Better to die while under 40% rooms, get plus 10 to characters. Against Xenos or demonic creatures, allies gain half the bonus. An Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or resolve. All allies except Xenos in the current party gain plus 5 to characteristic that was chosen. Basic skill buff. Charge distribution. Whenever they use a shock grenade, no. Grenadier, heavy weapon. Nimble. Nah. Power armor proficiency, that'd be kind of nice. Shield mastery. Oh, sure, why not? Okay, we'll give him shield mastery. Because you know what that'll allow us to do immediately? Alright. So, the shield only occupies one slot. Now, the reason this has been important up to this point is the shield, you would have to have a melee weapon in both sets. Now, that's been important up to this point because mostly I've been avoiding having him use anything, range damage wise. But he's the only one strong enough to wield the multi-melta. This is a disgusting weapon. Basically, it fires equivalent of like molten lead. And it does so repeatedly. Oh, this is going to be terrifying. Yeah, this is basically a horrific version of the napalm flamethrower. We'll show that off later. Alright, our sniper. Sniper, more sniping. Ballistic skill. I don't care about her using Dracari equipment. In my sights gains additional armor penetration. Yeah. If I'm honest, for her, deadly accuracy, critical damage dealt. Yeah. Just extra damage, deadly accuracy. Sniper, more sniping. Cassia. Alright, so she can't get any more willpower currently. So then... yeah, we'll go intelligence. Because that gives her more acumen, reason, intelligence, non-burst and area attacks. Yeah. Alright, navigator. She gets a ton of different abilities that... Yeah, because her being a navigator, she gets so many... enemies damaged by the navigator suffer additional damage from warp damage. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with extra movement points. Ooh, Guide of Souls, because she basically can pass around movement points, which is great for getting us into position. So yeah. Then our other gunner. Okay, nope, we can't max out ballistic skills, so we'll go agility for her to dodge more. And... could go for bolter for extra penetration. Combat Master, no. Character can attack with a second weapon in their current weapon set, in addition to the usual one attack per round. This suffers, yeah. Dueling Mastery. Flame Weapon Expert. Okay. Flame Weapons attacks, yeah. We've been seeing how good they are, so. Yep. Bolters and Flamers. The classic Sister Sororitas group. Alright. I wanted to get this sorted before we go to do this demolition. Because I get the feeling there's going to be another fight on the other side. Yep. Hidden doorway.
I always keep my options open.
Okay. Alright. I check everything. Nope. More stuff.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Alright. And this is Skeleton Decayed Tech Priest in robe, missing its right leg. One leg was hacked off, seems the person was still alive. When it happened, and they reached the spot by crawling up. Okay. The servo skull looks no sign of damage. Looks like it hovered next to its dead master until the battery ran down. Yep. So Tech Priests, Eldari, pretty much everyone they could screw over, they just drew in. Alright, folks, let's go find the proprietors of this little horror shop. Let's... come on. There we go.
Rise to the top,
Oop.
or get left in the dust.
And of course. You recognize the horrific creatures, Medusae, and monster from the depths of the webway. Alright.
A trivial task.
Okay. More goods. Alright. More goods. Wielder gains 6 additional damage for single attacks against human enemies, plus 5 to Medicae. Ooh. Okay, could definitely use that. Alright. That it? Yep, that's it. Just some extra goodies on top of it.
I always have a backup plan.
So who of our characters, who has the highest Medicae? 50 on me, 60, 40, 45, I would assume. Argenta, I haven't put any, okay. But Argenta does have the, okay. So then we will go to, let's see. Anatomy tome. Okay. Where are the two she's wearing? Whenever the wearer uses a non-attacking consumable item, counts as an attack for the purpose of versatility. Deadeye shot. Okay, yeah. Target designator we can take off of Argenta for the anatomy tone. And then actually put that on Earliet. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Because pretty much how all she attacks with is Deadeye shots anyway. Because I'm bad like that. indicates these belong to an Eldari, not a human. Okay. Yeah, the transmitter is probably not the only element of the trap. Alright. Alright, just looking around to make sure I didn't miss anything. And climb up. Alright. So this was just a trap.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright. Nothing more we can do. Back to the ship. So, silly little trap. Alright. Alright, we'll definitely pick up the Prometheum. Alright. And another volcanic world. No snowball fights. Alright. And, hey! Archaeotech fragment. We aren't really looking for him, but there they are. And more Xenotech. Well, no snowball fight, but... well, not much we can do about it. Alright. And the destroyed ship on the other side of the system. Let's see what that leads to. Oh, just some extra goodies. Alright. So we're good. Alright, so we now finally explored this system. That's one less thing. So... yeah, I guess we can start exploring towards the west. Alright. Tech Priest reported a brief malfunction in the Galler field generator to the left that left the vessel exposed to the warp for a brief second. According to the Enforcer report, somehow something did manage to get into the ship and is now prowling the dark corridors of Loading Bay 5. Isolate the chamber until the vessel leaves the warp. A part of the ship was isolated from the rest until it left the warp, until the end of the journey. After the vessel emerged from real space and the chamber was unsealed, it was intact. With the exception of the crew who had barricaded themselves in a far corner of Loading Bay 5 and bravely resisted the unknown assailant for as long as they could, their remains have been safely disposed of. We lost some people, but we did. They managed. Okay. Okay, so that's our home world of Janus. Alright. Okay, because we have to go through Janus anyway to do the next warp. Okay. Easy enough. Let's save, and now we move to the first time ever going to the system to the left there. Oh, we never did the... well, hang on. Before we do anything, how are our planets looking? Janus is done with that. Hey, Nate. Well, able to talk without sneezing and hacking, so I'm doing better than I did. Science of virtue, cool. Alright. Doctrine of rationality. Alright. Yeah. So I'm able to stream a bit. Alright. We can build the scriptorum schools. It just costs us provisions, which we have more than plenty of, so I'm fine with that. And Vivos, nope, not done yet. Okay. So, we haven't been to that system, or this one. But we're here in Janus, so we can go look for the seal that we need. Alright. Did I never explore the other 2 planets in this system? Good grief, I got so distracted. Alright. Governor Viat's estate. Alright, this shouldn't take long. Alright. So the question is, where would the seal be? We'll talk with who's in charge.
Let us not dawdle.
Right. Okay, journal. Reclaim what was lost. Let's see. Janus is the second most important administrative center of the Von Valancius Protectorate. One of the seals must be kept one of the officials there. Right. So let's see. State Warden. Attilius Quint. There it is, yep. Your ladyship and subjects of Janus, welcome to our humble world. I require a seal. Not to, of course. Be honored to assist the rogue trader. Wait but a few minutes, your ladyship, and your humble servant will have your seal ready. Wow. Here you are. The secretary proffers the sealed certificate with care, and may the emperor bless your path. Indebted to you for ridding our world. You destroyed the Eldaria and Janus. The emperor, at my witness, Janus, will continue to serve Von Valancius, but not in precisely the same way as before. Alright. So yeah. That's literally all we came here for. Cross the galaxy for a trinket. But it needed to be done. It needed to be done. Okay. And we'll check out the other planets since we never did that apparently. And feudal world. Or frozen world rather. And plasteel, nope, don't need that. I like trinkets enough to cross the galaxy for them. Yeah, I could understand that. And Dead World. Some fuel. Okay. Alright. Alright. So there, that's another quest down. Okay. Okay. So for now, that's most of our standard quests taken care of. Let's see. Okay. So, should we start exploring this little area? Or do we... Yeah. Let's see about making this reduce the warp difficulty. There we go. Basically, it's fuel we're burning. You see the 11 down in the middle of the screen. That's basically a type of fuel we're burning to safe the routes so we don't get less, so we can get potentially less severe problems when we teleport, when we travel. Alright. So something just happened at one of our systems. Dargonis finished one of its projects. And we don't have enough yeah. Okay, Filth of Expanse. I need 40 profit factor before I can do that, or the Shield of the Emperor. Either way, I need 40 profit factor. Okay. And then Vibo 6. Lord Captain, the astropathic choir has caught glimpses of horrifying visions coming from Vibo 6. Something has breached the colony from underground. Soon after, a new sector of deep tunnels has been put into operation. It was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. The cheering of 1,000 claws and heralds approach. The desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throne, these creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines and are doing the Emperor only knows what to them. Do we have an idea? If you have faced them, scarce and hardly reliable. The accounts, if you will, are a jumble of facts mixed with wild speculation. The frightened word call these monsters a swarm because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say the enemies are vast in number and resemble insects. One of the fortunate survivors, mad from horror, emerged from the mines holding a wrench engraved with strange markings. The pattern was exactly the same as the ones on the mad convicts had been etching into the walls. Alright. What do my advisors think? The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Sacrifice human lives to understand what's going on. We have to block off this threat to protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels. But to make sure the plan works, it has to be done in areas currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I'm sure that a dozen brave souls can be found in the colonies, ones willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and yeah. So, if we do counterattack, we get the Carapace Fragment, which is the sign that negates all energy damage dealt to the wearer, but it cannot occur more than 3 times per combat. Meh. Master of the Inferno. All allies gain 10 demolition and 10% more fire damage. Physaline and Promethium become a raging, all-consuming force in the hands of a rogue trader. Oh, you know what I'm going to do. Choose the convicts ready to atone for their misdeeds through the honor of martyrdom. Give them explosives and send them to blow up the tunnels. We will seal our enemies underground. Heed my words, for I ask you to kindle the flames of faith in your chest against which corruption can stand. Yep. A serious tremor shook the mines, and the monstrous roars of the crumbling earth filled the empty tunnels. Clouds of toxic smoke emerged. Alright. Sweet. So, from there, because we have the killing fields, layer in the void, we get replenishment of iron eye grenades, 2 more profit factor and vigilance if we get holy servitude, and must be completed the Secret of the Winter Scales. This gets us more adamantine plasteel. Okay, this is just a massive mine. Yeah, we'll start with that. Okay. Alright, and this new system we're in, let's get it charted. See what we get. Oh, there's one hostile spaceship battle, some space dust, and 3 planets. All right. Let's start with the obvious. Let's see what the pirates are like. Can we handle them? because whether we can or can't, we gotta deal with it, so best to clear them out, because if, after all, it'll be our system eventually. Valchian class frigate. Sucks, but not the worst. Is it just the one? Oh, it's a one-on-one duel. You poor bastard. Okay. Well, we'll start with the prow shot.
With the force of a supernova.
Alright. Gonna move up. Let's see. Go ahead and add some dorsal. Nice. Then over here. Alright. Starboard shot. Ouch. And they're trying to run. We will just... Alright. Alright. Oh. Okay. And they've got, unfortunately, 3 rounds. You're probably not making it that far, to be honest, so... Okay. They're good. Then I am going to switch us over to 90 degrees. Yeah. Okay. And make a quickly roundabout turn. Dorsals can at least fire. Alright. Just short of being able to do. Torpedo control. Yep, torpedoes. Not quite yet. Okay, plus 2 extra range. Yeah, and it's only outward, it wasn't... Yep. Oh well. So those torpedoes are gonna blow up uselessly. Our torpedoes are not. Boom! Then... let's go here. Starboard firing. And there we go. Nice and easy. Didn't even take any damage. Or at least nothing noticeable. Nope, didn't take any damage. We're good. Check the planets. Anything useful? Why were the pirates here? Ah, Prometheum. Basically napalm. Not actually, but close enough. And this one. Burning World. Before you is a burning world, an inhospitable place at the mercy of perpetual inferno due to the suffocating atmosphere in close proximity to the system's star. The firestorms on its surface never cease. What could the Casabolica be looking for in such a place? Well, let's use the full capacity of augers to detect. After many hours spent analyzing the auger data, the tech priest noticed something unusual. A number of constructions of artificial origin can be detected under the planet's surface. They are too vast and peculiar to have been created by humans, but their geometric shapes and other properties clearly indicate they were put together by sentient beings of some kind. Unfortunately, there are traces of human activity next to the mysterious constructions. It looks like somebody found a way to land on the planet and set up an archaeological dig. These ancient monuments have been stripped of anything of value or interest, but the other Burning Worlds may yet. Okay. So there's something going on in Burning Worlds we'll need to discover. And here, a jungle world. Flood victims. It appears a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris did not burn up in the atmosphere and is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A herd of large hoofed rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the enemies lose their natural habitat, they are doomed. The Lord Captain declares a great hunt. The animals cannot flee and are virtually defenseless, and their valuable meat and pelts will prove quite useful. Removal of the space debris. It's a long and laborious process, but the animals will have a chance to survive. Hey, get rid of the debris. It takes many planetary turns and the hundreds of crew members to remove the heap of trash and unclog the river, letting the river's waters flow freely once more. The rodents run back to their pastures without so much as a backward glance at the people who saved them. Yeah. And the space dust is... Yeah, 100... Wow, that's a lot of fuel. That's fuel, right? Yeah. Damn. Alright. Restore the natural wonder to a random planet. Alright, chart new routes. Alright, folks. Looks like 2 of them are not too bad. The third over there is a little unsafe, but nothing terrible. Alright. Let's start with... Yeah, we'll try the safe ones first. Warp jump went smoothly enough, although many crew members report strange incidents when they were asleep. Sensed someone approaching them, laying a hand on their forehead, then the hand seemed to pass through the skin, through the skull, and with tender motion sorted jumbled thoughts into some sort of order. The Magos Pascal noted that the mysterious incident allowed him to remember a few highly obscure tech rituals, which, it seemed, had never been studied in the first place. Alright. So yeah, you can rush over to your systems or take your time. Enemies of humanity, so another attack. Excuse me. Alright, well, let's see how bad this goes. We got out of the last one with no damage. I very much doubt the enemies of humanity are going to be that kind again. You are facing Chaos Worshippers. It seems their ships have been lying in wait here. The Boxmaster reports an incoming transmission. Alright, what's the message? A blood-curdling visceral scream from the Boxcaster deafens the officers on the bridge. Frightened, pale, they cover their ears, and today is the day you die. Okay. The usual. I figured I'd give it a chance. In case someone was honestly looking to try and threaten me with something intelligent. You know, Emperor forbid I get someone with a touch of class. Alright, Infidel class raider. Looks like... Okay, torpedo. Torpedo, yep. Murder class cruiser. Alright, that's at least more threatening. Madness. Okay. Okay. And Swift Death Fighters. Okay. Well, let's see. Right, as I come up here, we will fire starboard cannon on the Infidel class raider. Nice. Alright. Okay, move forward a little bit more to do starboard shots on you. Alright. Then let's do... Could still do the ram. Okay. Yeah, punch through their front shield. Damn. Dorsal... Alright. Okay. Drop my own torpedoes. And yeah.
Steady now. Just one precise hit.
Yep. Oh yeah. Thankfully that's not a thing. Reload. Then starboard side. Okay. Then dorsal. Nice. Okay. And then... Yep. Port. Yep. Not bad. Took a bit of damage, but we also broke through the murder class cruiser's ship. Yeah. Hey, and then I get to move these up here. And blow them to hell. Really? Okay. We will do is what I can do. So I'm going to shift to right or left. But first, let's get my shots in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, we can't because we're too close. So what we will do then is use our ability to thrusters and slide to the right. Then go ahead and punch. Alright. Excuse me. Then we are going to warp. And get towards the mist here, because this mist does the... yeah. Makes us harder to hit. Yep. And going to drop some more torpedoes. Alright. Nothing wrong with that. A good nap helps out a lot. Alright, Raiders got to catch up with us. Murder class. They can fire that from any direction. That sucks. Going after my torpedoes? Yeah. That's cute. They're going after my torpedoes. Because they can't hit me. Okay. Perfect. Alright, nope, not close enough, it's just short. But what I can do... yeah, we're going to do a bit of a maneuver to increase my angle. So let's see. We'll start with this. Then I can just barely. Alright. And Empyrean Storm. We can take control of the torpedo. Move it in front, where there's got no shielding, and self-destruct. Nice. Okay. And more missiles. Okay. Too far. Yep. And murder class is gonna be... alright, so they can get a broadside on us, but that's about it. Yep. Alright. Hey, enjoy. Okay. So the sonic torpedoes.
The Emperor rewards the stalwart.
Okay. I'm missing something about those, so... we will do is get rid of... wow. Empyrean Storm is damn good. Alright. Then... okay, the dorsal fins. Then here. Port side guns. And reload.
Let them taste our fury.
Yep. Oh well. Yeah, we're dead anyway, so... Yeah, we're dead. Yep. Wow, we survived? No, we didn't. Oh, okay. I was like, we survived that? No, no. Okay. Alright, the murder is definitely far worse than I thought it was. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. But this is at least showing off that the ship combat is actually fairly engaging. Yeah. Like, it's easy to take this as, oh, it's just a side minigame. No, this is actually fairly engrossing. Alright. Alright. Okay. We'll start with this. Alright, and that should get us... The port side guns should be able to wipe them out. There we go. Then from there, we'll actually turn the heater. Okay. So we can fire... Yep. Go up with the dorsals as well. Then bring ourselves around. So the starboard cannon can finish them off. Of course it doesn't. Okay. But we can reload. Okay, so then what we can do a jump and get a free... Nice. Okay. Then proceed to fire a torpedo. Yeah, I'm just thinking if I want... Yeah, I should. Okay. Okay, so then the corrupted melted torpedoes will just try their best to circle around to catch us. That's whatever. Raider class just, yeah, doesn't have anything. It's going to try and catch up. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Warhead detonation. Yeah, go ahead and go over here. Okay. And we call that good. Then for our turn... We can flip around. I could take the control of the... Alright. Yeah, let's just get so we can turn around 90 degrees. Yeah. Alright. The extra range. Not necessary here because we'll be able to start punching through his armor. Starboard, go ahead and see if the fighters will take anything. Yeah. Yeah, they can. Okay. Yeah. Shred them. Then. Alright. And if I try to create more. Okay, let's test. Okay. So okay, you can have multiple instances of. Okay, that was something I wasn't aware of. You could have multiple instances of torpedoes, so activating them. Okay, activating them every turn is not a bad thing. Okay. All right. Okay. Little chip damage, yeah. It builds up, though. Yeah. Okay. Torpedoes. Alright. So if I do fire them... Why did that hurt me? Wait, that... Is there something about our particular warheads or something? For his force with sonic warheads, each torpedo deals 22 damage on a direct hit and 12 damage within a 1-cell area on a miss on a proximity fuse. So how the hell did I take damage all the way over here? Okay. Damage caused internal fires. Internal fires deal 6 damage. Alright. Round. Okay. Alright, Empyrean Storm hits. Go ahead and extra range on the port side. And then starboard. Okay, here's a funny trick to do it. Since I'm just short, we'll push ourselves there. Starboard. There we go. Then... Alright. We could warp jump. You know what? Yeah. Let's do the 5. Shadow jump. Then turn around. And get the damage in. And dorsal fins. Yep.
Macro cannon. Open fire.
Okay. Restart shields. Okay, so those will blow up. They're useless. They don't matter. Wait, is there something about... Huh. Accumulation of charred particles. Huh. Whenever vessel enters an anomalous zone, shields are fully restored, their strength increased. Okay. Alright, so... Eldari's Sonic Torpedo. Ship must reach the end phase. Okay. Alright, there we go. Got on. Then through the shield. Dorsal weapons. Alright. Then I can do here to go for the port.
Make every shot count.
And I could flip around. Okay. So the starboard cannon can fire. There we go. Alright, what'd we get? Unholy amulets. And dark halos, more heretic stuff. And lathe pattern 2 engine. 11 speed, strong acceleration braking. Interesting. Well, we'll have to look at how good that is. Okay. So, void ship. Let's check the engine. Along with strong acceleration braking. Yeah, because our current one is a 14. With low acceleration and braking. Alright. So, repairs. We have 259 scrap. So that's something to keep in mind is, yeah, let's do the hull repair. And then... Alright, so upgrade the RAM. Oh, sure. Okay. So, we made the system safe for ourselves. Now let's reap our rewards. Nothing here. Island world. Okay. Ocean world, nothing. This looks fairly hospitable, actually, here, this one. Nope, another ice world. Covered in promethium. Hate to use the last extractium. Yeah, no, we'll see if there's anything. Gas giant. Nothing here. And finally, Rocky World. Phlogiston, which is actually a material we're actually fairly low on, right? Yeah, rare and priceless crystals born from flaming magma under immense pressure. Yep. There we go. Alright. Sweet. Another set of planets mapped out. Chart new routes. And of course it's safer to go to the middle one then. Okay, and of course it's really dangerous if I wanted to go the whole way back home. Though, you know what? Let's make that safer. And safer. There we go. So if we want to go home, that's another easy way to go. To be fair, though... Let's go home. Alright. After all, we have some quests to handle. Alright. Home sweet home for a minute. Alright. Back to the palace. Uncountable words, sailing beneath the Imperium's yoke, the Kronos expanse within the realm of them is but a sliver of humanity's dominion. Yep, we're just a small part of the galaxy. The galaxy is massive. The universe is even more so. Supposedly, there's a good chunk of the universe that's covered in nothing but Tyranids. That is a terrifying thought. Alright. Okay. Rumors. Okay. Krennic. Blades in the Void. Dargonis. Alright. Alright. Let's see. We did have someone we needed to meet from Orcelio, so let's deal with that. From where Cassie is from. Because now we probably need to negotiate an official contract of, yeah, she's staying on my ship. Whatever paltry peasant little trinkets and wants you have, fine. But she's staying on my ship. Because most of you guys are just after breeding stock. And I wish I was exaggerating. Alright. Alright. Clement Wisarium. What about the meeting of the navigators of Horsa Cellars? Clementi immediately focuses on the data slate in her hand. Allow me to report, the esteemed navigators has taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangement for worthy of a refined taste of Navis Nobilite. Oh well. Alright, make arrangements for a proper reception. We're gonna have to wine and dine them. Understood, your ladyship. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes, Cassian, ready for the talks. Yep, we're good. Let's have these talks, and if you honestly start shooting in my own palace, I'm really going to be annoyed and not going to be kind about this. Oh, yeah. This is why you lose a profit factor. Regent Ronto Acelio seemed to rogue trader and Bob Valencia's protector welcome you. Come please this way. Yep. Look at y'all. Well, we may need navigators in the future, so you have to play the game. This will at least put them in a good mood. Alright. Team Representative Navis Nobila have arrived at the Rogue Trader's Court, the region of the Great House Orcelio, Oronto Orcelio. Alright. His companions, Lady Glyceria Orcelio, Navigator Liso Simon, his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandra Orcelio, Lady Navigator Alina Heterio Orcelio, and Navigator Denax Orcelio. Yep. The whole damn family. A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with every move as if the navigator's flesh is detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Rogue trader, the regent's piercing cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Orcelia, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting, and our gratitude for the warm welcome, because I did, yeah. It pleases us to know that there's still ladies in the Coronis Expanse who observe etiquette and the tradition of hospitality. Yeah, based on the way Cassia is, yeah, this was expected. And yet this is not why we're here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for the House Orcelia by protecting its beloved child. We waited many turns to behold her radiant visage. Come now, child, there is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward, but then stops and looks at you. We've been talking with Cassia, and I want to trust that we have won over her. As long as they remains under my protection, I will speak on her behalf. No, she's strong enough to speak on her own. Nod wordlessly. Cassia faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It thanks the efforts of the rogue trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you, but what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong, we felt the turmoil in your skull, and the events that transpired have shaken us. Reddish-brown splotches cover the regent's face. We do not wish to discuss the transgressions of the rogue trader. This is not the time or the place. That Reflin von Valencius chose to side with the most... you took Felic Orcelio's side in the conflict. Among the Navis Nobilite, caused the demise of our brother Theobald. Well, we will overlook in exchange for your rescue, child. Now come, it is time we departed for your new home, so that we finish what we have started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the rogue trader on her travels. Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of Cassia notices the Regent's furious glare. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable.
Don't shoot! House Orcelio was not involved in the attack!
Alright. Then don't. Alright. Alright. Repel the attack. No. Here's what I'll say. I assume the head wasn't involved, but the rest of them were. Okay. Let's see where to start. Up to the front with myself. Pascal up and a diddle diddle right up the middle. Abelard, same thing. Iliad, well, you've got a nice sniping spot, especially if I get you right here. Cassia, up the back, and Argenta. Yeah, just cover there. Okay, we're good. Cassia, go ahead and add a front line over here. Okay. Backline, back over here. And rear. Okay. From there, Waking Nightmare. And hold her gaze. And go ahead and add that. Buff. Yeah, Argenta's fine. Speaking of, Argenta, go ahead and get a free shot in. Love to see it. And switch over to the sniper rifle. And you'll love to see it. Okay. And Cassia. Alright. Alright. And buff me and go. Wow. Stunning their own guys. Wow. Wow. Damn. That warden had a damn good shot. Okay. Versatility. Alright. So get up there. Then go ahead and... yeah, light you on fire. Get the second shot. Finish this one off.
You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And then go ahead and move around the corner.
is for the weak.
And we're good.
Moving out.
Lady Navigator Alina.
My faith strengthens me.
Alina got, I assume, just greedy.
Stay vigilant.
Damn, we have good wardens.
Follow my lead.
Now I'm just annoyed because I'm getting such excellent people killed.
Weather the storm.
Yeah, our wardens are amazing. They've been holding their own in this.
I've suffered worse.
Alright, Pascal. Alright.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Alright, go ahead and intimidate. Nice crit. Go ahead and buff. No stun, okay. And when you die, I get an extra attack. Abelard. Do I use you to clean out, or do I use you to... You know what? I haven't gotten to show this off. The Multi-Melta. So, 60% armor penetration. Single shot equipped, yeah. Or, area attack. All it will be have a chance of, yeah. So, an area attack.
Victory is imminent.
Yeah. It's just ridiculous. And... oh, screw it. Daring Breach. Gonna switch back to the blade, because now I'm just gonna go beat on Elena over here.
At your beck and call.
Ah, she dodged. Alright. Parry. Alright. So, endure. Bulwark. And brace for impact. And let's see. Yeah, I can definitely get through there. So I'm going to move up. Excuse me. Then going to use my shotgun. Damn. He's still on his feet. I'm impressed. Yeah, go ahead and blind you. And assign objective on... yeah, you're fine. Then buff Pascal.
Personally.
And have... alright. Free attack. Okay. Collect bounty. Damn. Oh well. I'm pretty good. Cassia. Okay. So if I go here, then lidless eye. Lidless stare. Or just go for the eye beam. Okay. Nice. Then Pascal. Finish him off. Alright. And we could Daring Breach his oh no wait, he has Dismantling Attack or what is it? Wild Hunt. Several attacks, number of or prey in combat. Okay. So that's for a build up for later. Okay. In which case could do Dismantling Attack. Sure. Nice. And Prey. Cassia, then Waking Nightmare, these two. Nope, no way to do both. Okay. And we'll call it good. Then Pascal. Alright. Go ahead and get this one. And if this one dies, you get an extra. Okay. Nearly it. Nice. Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Alright. Nothing major there. Argenta. Okay, move up. Alright. And fire into his back. Oh! Oh, come on. Is this really the time for this? Alright. 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 Got a wildfire. Oh, I need to reload. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and try and finish this one off. Okay. Revel and Slaughter. Move and shoot. Okay. In which case, just go for him. Okay. Ooh! That's rough. Good grief.
for this affront.
Yeah. Okay, so go for precise attack. Flurry. Okay.
How dare you strike at the Emperor's faithful?
Okay. Then from there, she can switch back to her. And... oh, she can see it. Okay. And the one last idiot, where was he? Over here? No line of sight. Okay. Well, oh no, but she can see you. Okay. Pascal gets his free turn. So we're going to... honestly mark you as prey. Okay. Now his actual turn, we can have him run up. And go ahead and go to town. Nice. And go ahead and... yeah, go ahead. Love to see that. And claim the bounty. Okay. Abelard.
Suffer worse.
Yep.
It will be done.
Damn, she's good at this. Break through. Go ahead and chop through her.
I will do my duty.
Damn, she is good. Alright. Wall of rock crate. Yeah. Okay, so first thing, blind her. Okay, so I gotta get a line of sight on her. Okay. So let me go... yep. Alright. Then, let's see. Press the advantage. Switch to the las rifle. Yeah, go ahead. Alright. Sorry. Alright. And keep Abelard alive. And try and go for an extra attack. Nice. Okay. Alright. Cassia. Where's the last idiot? Up over there. Yeah. Doubt you can see him, but... oh, she can. Alright. Argenta. Yep, she's got line of sight on many enemies, so we're good here. Alright. So, start with the easy one. Nice. Yep. Oh. Yep. And nope. Well, I can try here. Yeah, that's about what I figured. We did not come here to fight, Rogue Trader Fallman. Yep. Do not allow the instigated assassination to leave the palace grounds. Yeah. Just
Rise
loot.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright. Yep. We worry about that later. Yeah, no one got crippled or injured, so we're good to go. Because you get healed after each fight, which is a really nice thing. Like, that is incredibly kind with the way this game is made, so you don't have to worry about constantly stocking heal stuff, so you... Because that was one of the things that bogged down, is how much time you had to spend on healing. Alright. Locked open this one. Faster, you useless waste of skin. Yep. And entitled nobles. Alright. And everyone gets to get in position. Okay. So we either choose to head straight in or flank them. Well, I'll go for the flank myself. Oh no, that's Cassia. Cassia can hold the line. Argenta. And I will do the flanking. Pascal. Hey, diddle. No, it's best to just go. Abelard, yeah. Yeah, Abelard up here. Irliet. Okay. Cassia, go ahead and throw your front line up here. Yeah.
If I may.
Backline is going to be here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And rear line up here. Okay. From there, I'll go ahead and just pick one and start picking them off. Yep. Okay. Argenta. Alright. Go ahead and start firing. Really? Okay. Run and gun. Alright. Wow. Okay, and kick. Oh, that got something. Okay. Oh, she never reloaded. Okay. Nice. Okay. Hang in there, Abelard.
Follow my lead.
Yep. Iliad. Yep.
I approach the designated position.
Okay, so aim for the opening.
Ancestors guide me.
Alright. Then accurate shots. And let's go. Have his bodyguard.
Follow my lead.
Stun grenades.
I must not falter.
Yeah. Okay. Hang in there, Abelard. Excuse me. Pascal. Your melee strike should... Well, okay. Intimidate. Nice. Then let's have you mark. This one is prey. Main hand, but there we go. Click bounty. And tracking for that. So when they die, we get to go.
Moving out.
Alright. Abelard. Okay. Alright. So, brace for impact. Wall of Rockcrete. Will work. Then start smacking this idiot. And endure. Charge. Nah. We will have him taunt, though. Yeah. Okay. Then I'll move up here. Okay. Okay. Switch off the las rifle, get me the shotgun back. Yeah. Okay. Then voice of command, Argenta, and actually Erebus. Yep. So she gets a lot of attacks next round. Then blind. Yeah. Okay. And assign objective you. Okay.
Weather the storm.
Yep. Alright, Cassia. Move up. Yeah, move her up. Hold gaze. Love to see that. Let's see. Then then actually, finest hour. Yeah, go ahead. Finest.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Alright, so then we'll have him charge. Yep. Endure. And go ahead. Taunt.
Indeed.
Alright. Cassie is good. Argenta. Okay, so we'll start with the flamer. Yeah, I clicked one too many. Oh well. Okay. And wildfire. Alright. And kick. Alright. Nice.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Yeah, my wardens are fine. They got stunned, but they're still alive, so... Okay. Well, since you decided to... Okay, open it up. Makes an enemy suffer deflection. Adjacent to them, engage 6 dodge. Poised to strike. Alright, and go ahead for the flurry. Yep. Nice. Yep. And if you're somehow still in range...
This tedium is beneath me.
Okay. Yep, Abelard, love this.
Follow my lead.
Oh no, poor Pascal.
Stay vigilant.
Yep. Oof. Alright, Wardens aren't as good this round, but still. Alright. Machine Spirit Communion. Intimidate. Yep. And go ahead and analyze. Alright.
My reckoning will be swift.
Must not falter.
Hang in there. Yeah, burning. Okay, Abelard. Well, let's see. Break through. Cut through her. Nice. Do her. And go ahead and just hit her some more. Alright. Then for me... Okay. I get a free shot. Not on these idiots. Okay. Hey, I can hit both of them. Nice. Then while I'm at it, go ahead and with the flamer, yep. That's one roasted. Then swap. For one shot on you. Or finish you off. Love to see that. Ah, hell. Firearm mastery. Yeah, why not? Finish you off. Alright. Then Pascal. Collect bounty. Alright. Then my turn. Extra. No, that was all chain attacks. That was all combinations. That's right. Alright. The best part is that after all that, the chaos corruption is almost nothing. Alright. She's close enough. Elliot would be able to get a shot. There we go. And oh well. And if you're still alive when her turn starts, yeah. Cassia can just move to cover and we're good. Argenta, on the other hand, can move out of the cover.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Yes, you will. Alright.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright. Alright. Then move. Not even. Just burn them both. Yeah, we're good. Yep.
Hear you moving, no more.
Switch to the pistols. Reload. Alright, and unload as much as you can. Wow. Okay. And Pascal. Okay. And this is over. So, now we get to deal with House Orcelio. We captured her. Elena Orcelio. Mercy! The Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured, scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Rogue trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Terio Celio, will swear to you to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Celio like a malignant tumor. Do not let the regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in the Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. Your fate will be decided during the trial, Lady Elena. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience, Rogue Trader. Okay. I'm not going to summarily execute her. I'm going to give her a chance to speak. I'm not throwing execution off the table, though. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Elena Heteria of House Orcelio, swear to tell the Rogue Trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. Silence. With all due respect, House Orcelio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It's time the representatives answered before the Rogue Trader. Alright. Regent Oronto, who represents her house, may attempt an attack the Rogue Trader. Yeah, let's go with it. So, just to be clear what the charges are, you did just try to kill me. Rogue Trader, House Orcelio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for the sneaking into the Rogue Trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperors, we accused renegades seek to spew between our houses. Regent, you proved your innocence. How do I know your words? Be that as it may. You know what? No. I believe you, Regent Toronto, yet this is now the second attempt that has been made on Cassia's life. I need answers. We are ready to tell you everything we know so that the misunderstanding be remedied as quickly as possible. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Let's start there. Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great novator, Tisiphone Ocelio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a huge revolt to destroy her successor. And does Cassia really carry Tisiphone's happiness? We believe it with all our heart. The novator spent many cycles in the world where the child was born. Okay. Tisiphone gave the order, follows soon after, leaving a precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as a successor. Alright, and tell me more about these renegades. They're madmen who seek destroy century-old tradition of our great house, so nurtured by the previous novator. They deem the century-old rule a tyranny. Okay. Why this house's relic? Dreads power. It looks like House Orcelio has fallen on hard times. To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain the fragile balance of the house, but then the novator's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it's so important to complete the child's education. It's Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house spirit, such as her great destiny. I think I've heard enough. Regent acknowledges your words. Lady Elena, what do you have to say in your defense? I do not wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended the throne of Celio. She was a daring navigator who brought part of the house to the expanse. House strengthened. She went mad to pursue the power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that implanted bodies at birth, a noose around our necks. Our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us. At first, many branches of the House of Zed tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down. Okay. Atlas wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else did guilty of? Tisiphone weakened the dynasty. It's not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie. They say she chose to retire. The truth is nobody knows the truth. I hope she is rotting away on one of her secret worlds. Alright, let's get it spelled out. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does that have to do with Lady Cassia? Tisiphone passed her atlas on to her successor, morphling to a newborn child. Okay. That one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen. You call Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's atlas. Yes, but there is more. Felt pure unadulterated disgust while standing close to her, or perhaps fury or fear. Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? So, in other words, her psychic abilities that she inherited are simply so potent she tends to basically cause your become hypersensitive to what emotions you're already feeling, more than likely. And it is just purely an effect of her psychic abilities. And because Cassie has had it her entire life, she doesn't really know how to control it. Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we're afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. Dealt with it after the... Okay. Estates on heir to... Okay. But then the girl survived. The Regent Aranto hid her away so far away and guarded thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. So this is the first time they've seen her. And then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach year Act 5. Now Cassie is in the spotlight and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the serpent's head. So you admit Regent Aranto was not aware of the assassination attempt. Elena clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Aranto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, and inhumane torture, abetting Tisiphone and raising her as heir. His crimes are many, but that one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but the honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before a rogue trader. Alright. Alright. Lady Cassia, you too are an injured party in this. What would you have me do in my place? If I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel I'm covered in filth from head to toe. I, as future Novator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Foul wretch, what do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as Tisiphone did before you? The fury in Elena's face gives way to desperation as she once realized what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Hear us, child. This burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not yet ready. I implore you, to settle this conflict, I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Orselio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valancius Protectorate within the Coronis Expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist her until she decides otherwise, or until duty to the House summons me to the Novator's seat. What are you going to do, Lady Elena? The esteemed agent will put Lady Elena and her people in one of her family jails. She is a House Orsello navigator, after all. There's no need for our precious blood to be spilt. Lydia stares at Cassie incredulously with bulging eyes, but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. Then that seems... Yeah. Lady, thank you for your input, Lady Cassia. I will consider whether I should accept your offer. I'd like to speak to the Regent again. What do you know? Special gift for a special born with it? Okay. Yeah, no, they... Okay. I will accept Lady Cassia's offer. We will sign the contract with the Navigators, and the Navigators will be free to leave Dargonis. Cassia smiles. You've never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you, Rogue Trader. Regent Aranto remained silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the Rogue Trader until the house summons you. Her influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring out the Blessed Tisiphone's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue Trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Orselio at any time, and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future novator of Navis Nobilite House aboard your vessel. So, there you go. That's another level for us. Level 25. Alright. So, the Master Tactician. Archetype talent. Okay. So we could do that. Because I did pick up Psyker Terminus, so Psyker Extremis I can't get till 39. Okay. So Blade of Light. Inscribed Soul, Obscured Threat. Psychic Barrage. Psychic powers have a 25% regain AP on psychic powers will fail. Still mine. Okay. So weak hearts. Enemies are blind basically. Suffer 10% more damage. Visions of Doom, psychic powers. Whenever the Psyker kills an enemy with a psychic power, Psyker ability for the first time suffers a -5 to intelligence perception, and the Psyker's perception increased by 2. Failed whip. Time they suffer mental damage until mental breach. Just seeing if there's anything else. Nah. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go through Mind Thief. I get better intelligence perception until end of combat every time I hit someone. Okay. Speaking of, next one is available skill and then characteristic. Special ability, last volley. Talents. Yeah. Available skills, characteristics, talents, abilities. Yeah, abilities is what I'm looking for, because... Yeah, sensory deprivation. Suffer psychic shriek damage and am forced to make a willpower test. Okay, so that's mind bond. Anytime you or dominate. Willpower test. Yeah, no, psychic assault I think is going to be it. Psychic shriek damage. Yeah. Okay. Of course, there's also biomancy, pyromancy. Pyromancy is the one I haven't used yet. So that may be the one I pick up. Oh well, we'll see. Okay, was that it for here? Map. Okay. Was that the only Navis Nobilite? Talk to Cassia, yeah. Yeah, complete development project, highest difficulty. Find the hidden cache on Kiaba Gamma. Visit the Twin Stars. Okay, duty of the Navis Nobilites. Yeah. Right, find the seal on Dargonis. This House Winterscale Worlds. Okay, Eldarian Distress. Yeah, so I need to still go to the Forgotten Twins. Okay. Of the Cinerus Maleficarum Okay. Shipments from Kiava Gamma. Yeah, that's our next one. Shadowy Dealings. Okay, I can get up to... Yeah. Complete that one. And speaking of colony management, Janice is finished. So, let's see. Anything else I can throw? Nope, nothing left I can build at the moment. Only two things would require... Nope. And I need more reputation with the Casablanca mission. Okay. Dargonis here. Yeah. Filth of the Expanse. I finally have enough for that. Okay. And Vivos. So I can go Holy Servitude. Yeah, we'll get that. Alright. Alright. And let's see. Anything else? Oh, can we take a seat? Goods. Alright. Okay. I think that's about it. Okay. To the outside. Or get back to the void ship. Just trying to think if there's anything else. Alright. Mundus Valancius, yeah. Alright. I gotta use the bathroom, so give me a minute, folks, and we'll be continuing on in just a minute. Alright. So, we still have plenty more to explore. Alright. So we can either head towards Kiava Gamma. Where were the twins? Okay, the Forgotten Twins are all the way out there. It's not actually that bad of a trip, though. Okay. Alright. We haven't actually charted the Nameless Star. Okay. So we will reduce the difficulty here. Alright. 3 profit factor gained. Okay, folks. Let's see what's in this system. Chart new routes. Okay. Alright. The coordinates from the ship's log lead to an unremarkable start system. The Augur crew reports that arrays cannot register anything worthy of the Lord Captain's attention. Was this log entry just someone's idea of a joke? If somebody has decided to mock the road trader, they are playing a dangerous game. But there's more to see in this system, so let's begin. A jungle world. The cogitator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. The small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a winter-scale dynasty outpost. Well, let's visit it. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you are awarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with a massive antenna of an ancient boxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast 2 shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guest a proper reception, but the resources are scarce at best. The custodian shares the alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core winter-scale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. Locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, and the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He's begging for help, offering what little his settlement has. Yeah, no, we have the food, so, yeah. The custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up with relief. Yeah. Needle rifle. Interesting. Return journey treats you to a rare, unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the 2 local suns covers the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The 2 discs in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval, then becoming one. Eventually the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Okay. So just a jungle world. Plasteel, don't. Is there something more to the jungle world? Which is a dining outpost hails ref from the locals are indebted to her glory to the road. Okay. Alright. Dead rock. Nothing here. Planetoid. Okay. Looks like there's 2 places of interest. This looks like just another dead world. Yep, Ash World. This looks like it might be something, but otherwise it's just the traces of a space battle. Oh. The storm to end all storms. The crew were treated to a truly impressive sight. A colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling, and then it birthed a tempest, the storm to end all storms. As Lord Captain and her officer observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it the name, and the Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some of the crew believed the storm to be an omen. Alright. Well, only thing left is traces of a space battle. Lord Captain, there's recent evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throne take me, this is not a frigate, this is just a gutted piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, the culprits are here too. It's the Aldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance, except the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They are hovering in place and not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance? Call off your people, Aontak. Something is wrong. The children of Assyrian are dismayed. But doing something like this to a Monkey vessel... No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crew. The situation is unusual. Xeno ships display no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there's nobody aboard. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel, the Imperium. We have also spotted some drifting plating matter that belongs to a third unidentified vessel. Well, dispatch a rescue team if there are any survivors in the frigate. It will be done. Alright. Lord Captain, scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what happened. During a patrol, a frigate discovered a Dari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemy's commanding. The vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Jakari ships suddenly poured out from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claim that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of Imperium? Alliance between Eldari and Jakar is an unusual sight, and yet such an outcome is hardly surprising. Mr. Interior, I was thinking exactly the same, and last you and I can finally agree on something. The vices of their own kind. Humans attack a ship of the children of Syrian, sailing peacefully, but it is by my kinspeople who are to blame? No, my kind would not be willing. Alright, have the acolytes of the machine cult identify the remains of the third vessel. Captain, I'm reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Jakari Xeno race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed. Right. And then to investigate the Xeno ship. After several long and tedious, this gets back on the air, Lord Captain. The scouts confirm our earlier report the Xeno ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Aldari nor their bodies were discovered. So the Jakari just took a shit ton of Aldari. Oh no. We are late again, Aontak. Sounds faint and almost listless. Yeah, no. So, if it's possible I could have gotten here in time to help with that, I wonder. I wonder if me exploring too much has been the cause. Let's see. Companion, secret occults. Save the Eldari survivors. So we still need to go to Tenebris Aquae. Alright, then we still do need to talk to... Okay. Nameless Star. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's so not good. A projection from the warp means we could very much be attacked by just about anything out of the warp. Oh, this is bad. Okay, well, let's start with the worst of it. When the road draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck, big cargo, become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling towards the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow towards a target. You awake and, unsettled sleep, find yourself lying stiff cardboard mat. You're overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs your collar, spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she is clearly displeased. Yeah. Punch the woman in the... What is the problem? Enforcer tosses you unceremoniously in a corner. Similarly ragged people are scrubbing the deck. According to the sign on the bulkheads, Bay Theta 54, the lower decks, you have work to do. You need to get going. Rob a guard, a Vox, and contact. Yeah. Yep. Awareness succeeded. Yeah, just need to know. You have been studying the Enforcers for several days now, observing the shift changes, trip to the mess. Yep. Max gives praise to the Emperor Humane. Victus explains that you were trapped by an anomaly and people trade places. Okay. We'll save more ship cycles for the escort squad to make its way from the uppermost decks. High ranking get in the mids, overseers. Yep. So, just get to the bridge. Monster Vox, get... Okay. Long live... Yep. So we got swapped in place with someone else. Okay, it could have been much, much worse. Oh. Ancient bunker. Sure. What else can we find? What'll be here? By the way. Oop.
Let's not waste time with pleasantness.
Alright, let's do a quick levels up for everybody. Where's a critical hit? Because it's always critical hit. Okay, yeah, shares spoils. So even if somebody else kills it, he still gets something. Which will push me to actually use the bounty hunter stuff. Parry and armor. Yeah, 12% parry and armor. Enduring shield, yeah. Yep. Earliet. Let's see. Oh, each successful dodge. Okay. Then Cassia. Crossfire, diversion. All allies, including Grand Scan, the same combat. Gain perception and agility. Using a strategy on combat grants all ability to move one cell without provoking attacks. Okay. Let's see. While under the effect of any navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced. Yeah. Yep. Less armor while she debuffs. And then broad expertise. Archmill attacks a target that have armor reduced applied by reduced by have their armor reduced by any effects applied by the Archmill allies. The Archmill gains 10% damage. Target that have their deflection reduced by any effects. Archmill attacks target that have their dodge reduced. Their allies use a heroic act or desperate measure. +1 and +10% attacks until it. Yeah, that'll be. Yep. So as everyone starts attacking, Argenta just keeps hitting harder. Okay. Alright. Well, let's see what this bunker gets us.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright. Looks like the bunker still has a working generator. Okay, so there's some melting venom.
An old Imperial bunker. Ah, there are some on Dargonis too. A good place to hide when the whole world is going to the void.
Alright, before his ancient but wholly typical console. The cogitator is completely silent, but at his approach you sense a warmth emanating from its metallic casing and tells sign that the machine is working. Pascal offers the reverent bow, chanting by Harik, launch priming. The spirit of the machine embodies resilience, adaptability, and decay. Life support system. Water supply system failed, reason unknown. Temperature and humidity control failed, reason unknown. Energy backup generator connected. System failed, air filters damaged. So, step away. Do I activate the defense systems? Alright. Massive door, dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There is no sign of any hinges, levers, or built-in wall. As you approach, the crack screens. Okay. Door with plasma cutters suffering through the fumes. Nah. Pascal, try force access. Success. Okay, a little patience, and you hear the tired clicking of the mechanisms. Yep. Alright.
Is there money to be made?
We'll see. And mummified corpse on its arms stretched toward the exit. Soldier's neck is broken. Okay. Well, let's see. Barely legible. Fatality. Okay. Yellow gas seeping through the air ducts. Okay. Alright. Okay. Demolitions, disarm the trap.
Never doubt me.
Alright. All good there. Boxcaster.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Seems those soldiers fell asleep at once and never woke again. So this place is just... Alright. Okay. Alright. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright, goods. 4 melted charges, nice. Ooh. Swarm Protector, 2-handed, ranged, light weapon, light las gun. Requires iconoclast adherence, plus runs off for each enemy killed until the end of combat. Wow. Laser weapon, yep. Not bad. Logic.
The machine god grants me insight.
Few parchments bearing a winter scale seal. Okay. So this was being developed as some doomsday weapon for the winter scales. A rival rogue trader group. Okay. Medic. Worn seal. Ah! Hey, we found what we were looking for. Return the palace, Adeptus Administratum.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Okay. Decontamination. Okay. Decontamination. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, nothing too major so far. But I assume this is going to get worse before it gets better. Yeah, still. Alright. Anything useful on him? Hey, an officer key. Okay. That gives us access to the archives. It is only half full, restoring drinking water. Valve is required to regulate the flow. Okay. Goods. Okay, you need the valve. Alright. And that's just a multi-key. Okay, so we're looking for a valve.
Knowledge has its limits.
Okay, past. Okay. So let's see. Goods. Ooh. Low capacity fuel tank. More goodies to sell.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
These are just more augments, plasma cells. Okay. More goodies to sell. Ah. The valve. And bunker's life support, yeah. Emergency ventilation system. Okay, step away. Okay, so first things first. Yep. Right. Okay, so I should be able to now activate. Okay. Mournfully, with your permission, I will extract the code of blocks. Noble. Okay. At last, I can breathe freely. Yeah. Okay. So
Keep
now,
your wits about you.
so that purified the air. Okay. So we no longer are taking damage constantly. Oh. Over here. There's some hidden goods. And looks like... Okay. Okay. In here... Okay, just the bunker room. Decayed scroll, 348 years ago, and it's surviving in this blooming world. Okay, so just a historical document, looks like. Nothing too serious. Multi-key, more medics. Alright.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, so not much, just another bunker. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna turn off we're gonna unlink. Then I'm going to look in.
state your intention.
Alright.
Blessed be the road that we take. The Emperor favors me today.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Alright. The several crates of dry rations survive to this day. Each one bears a seal with the coat of arms of the Winter Scale Dynasty. Okay. So that's minor. Door control seal, I assume that's the officers. The mess hall looks like this would be... yeah, this is mess hall. And unknown to officers. They don't know why bombs landing outside, but things are still restless. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright. And the old key. Probably would have needed that to get the door, but our hacking's good enough, we got through. Door control.
Outdated and suboptimal. Your body has suffered deterioration and requires modification.
Funnily enough, I've grown rather attached to the old thing. Have patience. Someone will shoot me any minute now, and then you'll have your chance to upgrade me.
Oh man, thank you, Abelard. That is funny. Okay. And down here, in the basement. Yep. Someone sawed off the emergency stairs and tried to conceal the damage. Box with the Winter Scale emblem. Okay. Alright. Some unknown incident called the elevator shaft collapse. Reaching the lower levels at this point requires sending a mining team. Yeah. So,
Is there money to be made?
Nothing more I can do for the lower levels. Alright, that about it. So they were betrayed by their own people. Some crates of dry rations, yeah. Okay. Alright. So I imagine so long as I don't activate the self-defense systems, I should be alright. Pascal?
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Corrosion, merciless steel bayonets, chainswords, lads guns, okay. Yep, just more goodies. Okay. Alright. So overall, not bad. Door control panel. Yep.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yep, there's the defense systems activating. I was hoping I could get away without having to deal with that. Oh well. Alright, everyone just get in cover. Yeah, for me too. Pascal. Yep. Abelard. And Irliet. Yeah, just tied in here. If I'm honest, like, it's not even... Yeah, just... Oh, if you can get over here. Alright. Deactivate. Acknowledge machine spirits. False query. Yep. Known. Human failed. Yep. And there we go.
Do you require an audience?
Nope, we're good. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
So, real easy. Working generator. Alright. And then, okay, so if you turn them off, you have to deal with that. Okay. Well, we've already explored this place, so nothing really worth it. Hey, we got some goodies out of it. I'll take that. Alright. Captain, the crew that was sent to the surface reports they've cleared the collapsed passage, leaving the lower levers. After exploring abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo. So we got some uniforms, provisions, nice, and some guns. Nice. And I don't really want to go to the bunker again, so let's check the rest of the planets. Plasteel, nah. Plenty of that. Okay. Adamantine, definitely worthwhile. The sight before you excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge of one of the many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. Now, no reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The auger crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Alright, they need scrap. Restart the extractium. Get me adamantine. That's rare and useful. Sweet. Okay. And the abandoned tech priest brace just gets us some more. Nice. Okay. And last planet. Well, it's got life on it. Kitsa Temer. Feral World. That's it? Okay. Journal. Okay. Okay. Now we can check the Lord Captain's cogitator on the bridge. Well, we need to talk to some people anyway, so... Don't need the provisions. Can use the adamantine to get some... Okay. Chemicals and people. People to get more profit. Promethium for more security. Okay. I can live with that. Okay, and some people to go for more profit. Profit factor, don't want that. But for adamantine for the chemicals and people, yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's get to the bridge. because we have a couple people to talk to. Alright. Not doing bad. Though I think this might be about where I start to wrap up because I'm starting to get a little hungry. I had lunch, but, you know, we've been going for quite a while. Alright, so let's see. Okay, I believe Cassia is up front up here. Yep, okay, Cassia.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned.
Alright.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Alright.
I have enjoyed your company.
Okay, so she's fine. So it's a cult. And then I need to check the cogitator. Okay. So let's see. Ladyship, the great mechanism has sensed your presence. Lancia's task success. And what is this supposed to mean? The screen blinks at a new input image. Prompt, num OS. The machine spirit is recognized as one stands before it. The previous string of sacred code signified a greeting as well as acknowledgement that you have successfully completed a certain task. Now the great mechanism stands ready to process your request. What task? Insulized by the bonds of my knowledge, something must have been something to do with your recent travels. Since my presence, how? The mechanism is molded in the forges of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Some might serve the rogue trader. It was in your presence that the machine's first manifest. Okay. 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 And, we access data from Dargonus. Okay. It's processing it. Oop. Tech Priest extracts the data slate from the content given. The machine has revealed the contents of encrypted data, and I hereby pass it to you. It's where I reached the limit of my authorization, but I now have the option to review the decrypted data personally. Learn how the ship was able to... Okay. Okay, so we now have Theodora's personal notes. Okay, that's now an item for us. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Where would... name. Unknown, unspecified document. Okay, here we go. Data deleted, data deleted. Alright. Rogue trader like a lackey is humiliating, dispiriting to put up with as part of an errand servant to an Imperium madman vested with even greater power than that of any rogue trader. Alas, when one side of the scales holds my pride and the other fate of the Von Valancius Protectorate and my full entire bloodline, the choice becomes a futile illusion. It would be far too naive of me not to prepare for the worst. Epitaph will decide the future of the Expanse as a whole, but I have some time at my disposal until then. Heirs with Von Valancius blood in them will soon be located and brought to me. I can't afford to delay the choice of successor any longer. Okay, so this was just her. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so the one we got is in Dargonis was just her lamenting her situation. Probably being enthralled and unfortunately forced to work under the under the Inquisition, if I had to guess of anything. All right. So back to the Coronis Expanse as a whole, and I suppose we should go. All right. Yeah. Yeah. We could go back and get the seal done. Oh, we can chart new routes, but I doubt there's anything new. Yep, nah. Okay. And... Yep. Oh. We never checked the starship remains? In this system, Mundus Nullius. Well. Nope, nothing. Okay. Yeah, always a chance to get into something new. Okay. The Adeptus Administratum. Alright. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we will have completed a lot of our jobs. And we'll see how badly. Lord Captain received report to go some commons. Folk from now ruined 8429. Okay, the big place the city that collapsed. The heresy of Defiance forming into gangs known as engine vandals. They now ride across the wasteland adapted cleaning Goliaths. They have declared themselves outside the law, raiding hives, outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. Despite your act of grace, the ungrateful heretics. Alright. Rumor has it that the foreman in charge of debris removal ruins associates with these vandals. We can pass on your words to the renegades via foreman or force them to disclose the location of the rebels' nomadic camps. How do they survive in the wastelands? A comfortable way of life, your ladyship. They are always on the run from acid rains and hurricanes, keeping a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, occasional hunting, plundering, sometimes their own kin, sometimes the outskirts of hides, tribe of degenerates and barbarians that rapidly develop their own clan culture. Residents of the hives shoot scum any chance they get. Alright, so destroy the engine heretics and show them no mercy. We lose some efficiency, but we get the Wasteland Twister Sword, which is 12 to 25, two-handed power sword. Wow. Ancient weapon. That once belonged to the leader of the Engine Vandals, rumors of Dargonis. Not bad. If they're so tenacious militant, let them guard the hives in exchange for a small tribute. We lose some complacency. And we get some more security. The leader of the Engine Vandals. Plus 1 MP. Okay, an extra movement point. Or Wasteland Generator. We lose some complacency. The ancient component to guard his flute. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 5 short-burning plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. Wow. Let's hear what the advisors. The Engine Vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, and that means they are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It'd be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing them at this promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands can return. Okay. Exterminate them, Aentok. Do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into destroying each other. Tempt them with a prize or weapon, a trophy they can fight for. Or the aristocrats of darkness despise them, but their security is afraid of them, right? Renegades who invoke fear. I wonder, had there been such exiles in my house, would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brother and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Aspiring right now, am I not? Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique ability by your heritage. They are your birthright. So, spread of rumors, great prize. To the omniscient renegades, let them know that let them serve the acquisition of knowledge. Yeah, I don't lose anything, so yeah. May lost be found again. Nice. They are now part of the Engine Vandals that were glad to actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eyes of the Deus Machinis. The common folk did not dare condemn this pact, fearing the menacing priest clad in scarlet. Hive raids have become a rare occurrence. Expeditions are returning from wastelands with relics that were once vast plains. The Vormund clan delivers these relics straight to the dynasty's coffers. Yeah, no point in turning them into nothing when I can just make money off them. Alright. Okay, so now we could have the Season of Wars. Grows, the old ways must improved upon. Most audacious underhive gangs form the planet's new elite. By leaving them to fight for territory, the rogue trader will be able to select the most vicious. And we get Karkala's Honor, which is a 1221 one-handed light melee power sword. And Bloody Underhive leader, all allies gain melee damage and damage to attacks of opportunity. But they get more security and complacency. Guilds are allowing artisans to unite in guilds in order to protect their rights and control their entire hive segments will cause explosive growth of industry. This in turn will bring about devastating storms and acid rains pouring down from poisoned atmosphere. Adeptus Arbites is the population to grow the old fortresses of justice will establish rule of law and attract reliable merchants. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to meet with the Navy, but that would get me Zealot, Profit Factor, Imperial Navy. Yeah, that'd be an ideal one. Yeah, if I'm honest. Season of Wars. It would get me frag grenades, but I'm not honestly that hard up for grenades. Okay, we may have to wait for the Imperial Navy on this one. Alright, and quickly go to the Administratum. And have Jay with us, so she can now officially be recognized. Let's do this. Alright.
I always have a backup plan.
Yep. Alright. The Master of Seals. You have returned. I hope the sacred document entrusted to you last time has now successfully passed through the approval procedure. Here's your paper, complete with seals. The ocular lenses in the old woman's nose emit a subtle hum as she adjusts the magnification. Yes, oh yes, indeed, it's perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. Here you go, Jay. Alright. The heart of the Administratum. Everyone waiting for the paperwork to finish filing. Alright. The queue. This is your queue, and your ticket number is... The woman's ocular lenses hum as she zooms in and out of the paper. Hey, 394. When it's your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for J. Hidari to be possessed the Mercatum Tabula Official. You have a bit of a wait, but it'll be worth it in the end. If I must queue, then queue I shall. Then I bid you good day. May the law and Emperor keep you. I could get pissed about it, but it's just gonna have to deal with. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright. The crowd surges, see foul weather. Alright. Okay, we'll level up Jay real quick. She's got 2 ranks available. Ballistic skills, she's done. Then agility. And... all allies excluding Xenos, the current party game +5, doing my part. No heresy. Okay. Better against there. And then... hidden advantage. Yep, I can live with that. Alright. Take your place in queue. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out of bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several more participants are debating who is here is the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges, but what a thrilling adventure is it turning out to be, Shitty. I've never seen it like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from the constant traveling and give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Yawn, scratch the back of your neck, wait patiently, 8 hours. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the wardenship. The petitioner placidly wait the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard. 285. Okay. Don't take the torturous trial, so let us in for. Precious time loss. And we've only moved 3 places ahead. At this rate, they'll be old and gray. Do you have a better idea? Always has a better idea. What would you say to making good folk ahead of us hurry a little? Just a smidge. It would make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I found our first the compassionate citizen standing 50 places ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart. Okay. Address the tender-hearted man. Sure. May the Emperor illuminate your path, brother. I'm Jay, and this is Reflim. We've been waiting in queue so long, we're all practically family now. Won't you tell us what brought you to this place? Yes, light of the throne, bless you. My name is Menace de Pere. I've been here a month already. I tried everything I can to get through that window, nothing working. My poor Elena, she's my daughter, my flesh and blood. They detained her on Vibo 6. Uh-oh. Charged her. Can you believe it? The charges were false. That's how our ministratum operates. I've said too much. I do apologize. It's my nerves. I keep thinking about her there on Vibos. Done, but if you do not... I do not think you're wrong. What was your daughter accused of? Falsely accused. She was slandered with cakes. Deliberately poisoned a whole room of highborn folk with cakes. You ever heard the like? But the nobles didn't even make as far as the Privia. A panic, outrage, scandal. A crate of fine Calixian wine was found. Huh. Of course, blame the smugglers. Oh, do I just lie to him outright? But what about Elena and the poor orphans? Just off. Okay. And, yeah. I tell you one little sob story and we're one step closer. Oh, there are testimonies. We move forward considerably in Q, Shireen, but aren't you ready to stop there, are you? The people will be amazed if you show them your tame Xenos. They'll drop everything they're holding, including their tickets, and come goggle at her, I guarantee it. Nah, that one I'm not using. 8 hours. Another 8 planetary hours, hardly moved. The adept in the next window was dealing with the rebelling machine spirits in this cogitator. Petition in front of your queue were diverted to the middle of yours. Have I told you that before? You must be, because I don't see any other reason why I would show such fervence but senseless patience. Alright. I prefer wisdom. I'll persuade her. His clear gaze surveyed the crowd. I will do this, but only because you helped me leave Janus. If any monkey tries to touch me, I will end them as ruthlessly as one uproots a weed. Alright. She puts on a bit of a show. Distracts them. Stare at me, weird dull little... I will not go up in flames. Okay. Come on. An hour passed. Mutilation for a child is certain to be nothing but a beast with monkey that got at. All the way, my elegant Xeno friend, you have gained a little more intimate knowledge of Imperium's culture, and I've got us a ticket that puts us a few places. Simply... Okay. Before considerably in cruise stream, which are we shall solve the problems of the common. We can solve a problem with hard cash, then just... Okay. Well, it could be my lucky day. No longer have to stay in the hall waiting. Okay. Have we reached it? Seem lady, take pity on this your youth as well. I swear before the Emperor only help me solve my problem. The queue. Alright. My lady has been a queue for 24 moons already, trying to get permission to slip to what... Oh, okay. Fortunately, as servants of the Administratum refused to grant it without the signature of a highborn sponsor. Oh! Out of my way, elbowing aside onlookers left and right, richly dressed lady with a beauty mark augment above her lip changes toward it. Esteemed lady, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer, all for the sake of some tattered waif from the middle levels. A union with a commoner will put the end to his studies at the university, but should Dargonus and the Officio Medicae be deprived of a capable chirurgeon because of a passing fancy? Zazie is a healer too, and she helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any lily-white chirurgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness and aspire as a Dragonist like you. Not when I know there are thousands. Okay. Oh. In the name of House Van Valancius, I hereby make your fiancée a lady of the court, and release her from Emily there too. Young man spends several. That means our marriage will finally be certified, and Zazie will be able to come to church in too. I will have to thank you, my lady. Here, please take my place. Yeah, that's easy. She's a lady of the court. Your family's happy. Moving on. I'm not sure you're doing business, Sherry. Now keep that in mind. Jay's shrewd eyes are alight with interest as she watched the young petitioner leave. After allowing you a brief pause, a hunching ragamuffin approaches the old man's toothless mouth. After a putrine cloud gasp, spoke only 3 words: death for life. Jay peers over the man's shoulder to read his crumpled form. You are here to request mortification. Hey, Wister. So that your organs and your granddaughter go to your granddaughter as an inheritance? She will surely want your worn-out body parts, old-timer. The ragged man shakes his head and covers his face with wrinkled hands. Yep, I just had a drink a few minutes ago. Servitor disposal. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Administratum and several interlocking chains. Seems the old fellow is the property of a prefect of the place. Jay looks at the man's form again, then rears back in horror. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 Dargonist years ago, and after a recent incident she was listed for disposal, and now the old man is volunteering to be spare parts for a soulless tin can. May the Exalted One keep me from such a fate. You do not have to die, old man. If she has been taken out of service, time has come to release her. I will give you order for your granddaughter to be repaired, but if you wish to be with her forever, you will also be subject to servitude imperatus. The old man nods in understanding. Okay. Alright. Interesting. So that's how the ruler of the world's well stars in the skies acts when she finds an unfortunate on the edge of a magnificent orbit. Jade nods pensively and beckons the next petitioner forward. A mature woman and finally made third. Okay, give me a sec, folks. Okay, I heard you were helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastated. My life's work, my shop selling rare hats, burnt to ashes. I'm living out of my last years as a widow. A lone, cold, deserted manor without servants, diversions, or delicacies befitting my status. Woman falls silent, her brow raised in expectation of your response. And what you want in a life... What you want is a life that is meaningless and full of despair. Perhaps that is time you turn to faith, sister. Yeah, she's obviously actually wealthy. And what you want is a life that is meaningless and full of despair? Why, I think you're right. What do I want with a tumble-down manor house full of rats and a depressing view from the window? My whole life I dreamt of interplanetary travel, a pilgrimage, that's it. Sell the house and wood left at the shop, and I'll buy a one-way ticket. An emperor willing, die happy before my savings run out. Okay. Or just join the ecclesiarchy, but hey. Okay. Next up. Alright, that was 3 hours. Well, that was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It's a pity they aren't also amenable. We moved considerably fewer, but aren't you ready to stop there? Should bow down terror before the mistress will let us through. I want to consider everything again. Alright. We'll wait. Well, that went faster than I expected. We had a little more wait, of course, but at times it was actually fun. One last seal, one more certification, and you will be looking at official trade representative. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have another couple hours with the certification officer to get through. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the cogita quills, the servant place the officer's fingers, make notes on the fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified, says the rasping voice through the metal jaw, with its integrated box. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guide you. Next. Alright. Finally. So. Master of Seals is this way. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Alright. The Temple of Law greets here all the seals placed by certification officer. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than the apportioned to the ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity for the final time. The old woman holds the documents close so they are almost touching her nose. Her mechanical ocular lenses were clicking incessantly. Yes, yes, yes. Confirmed. Everything is order, and this one? Ah, the seal is smudged slightly. Jay's smile evaporates, revealing her true emotions. Void scorpions scratch out my eyes. Now what? I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jay Hidari. You are now a holder of a Mercatum Tabula Official. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran years. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Coronis Expanse. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Hidari. Lose the original document, and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative, not even with the Rogue Trader's endorsement. Yes, yes, esteemed Damar. Give me the certificate already. Come on. Jay's eyes dart over the Mercatum Tabula Official and shine with delight. Praise the exalted one who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother with the Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next steps on the ship? And there we go.
Is there money to be made?
There we go. So now she's an official merchant. Now the question is, what all will she be bringing in to us? Because we know she handles Xenotech, which is already something that will be useful. No, what we're really waiting on, what I've been waiting on, is our contact for the Imperial Navy. Because we haven't found a merchant for them yet.
Lord Captain.
Alright. Maybe useful.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready. As you wish, Lord
I'd like
Captain.
to know.
As you wish, Lord Captain. Of course.
Nah.
Lord Captain.
Okay. So let's see. And Jay is where on the... Jay is behind me. Okay. Alright, Jay.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valancius Protectorate. One bright and powerful like the rogue trader herself, and the other slightly more humble, like her presuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all around delight, Jai Hidari.
God, I love watching her lips work.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O mistress of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
Enjoy freedom, Jay. I see you have found it much to your taste.
A taste that is sweeter than honey, and more titillating than the scent of steamy young bodies, Shireen.
Oh my gods, I love this woman so much. How can I resist such temptation? Oh, I have to kiss her. I'm sorry.
Oh, I most definitely am not opposed, Shireen.
Jay greedily kisses you to the indignant murmurs of your audience.
The sweetness of your lips, Shireen, clouds the mind better than Calixian wine on a balmy day. But you did not think I would just let you go, did you? A humble gift in return for all the trouble. May the Exalted One keep watching over the path that you tread.
Mwah. Oh, yeah.
As you can see, I know how to be grateful and generous, and I'm sure you do too. I promise that I will continue to accept your every gift in the future with reverence and awe.
Oh, yeah. I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Oh, yeah. I adore Jay. She is hilarious. Oh, that is beautiful. They actually... Okay. I've said from the beginning I wanted to play with Jay a bit. So, I'm more than happy with that. Colony management. How we looking? Janice is still going. Dargonis, Vivos. Alright. Layer in the Void. Plasteel provisions and weapons. And that'll get us Ironite grenades, more profit factor. Dreamless. And I get... What does absolute efficiency? All allies gain supplies for commerce. Everyone knows the rogue trade English succeed using the most efficient ways possible. Alright, we'll start with the grenades. Okay. Nice. Okay. Alright. Looking for the Eldari. We need to go to Kiava Gamma. Yeah, Kiava Gamma. Alright. Gift for Jay Hidari. She would be delighted to receive a gift from Floor Cap. It's worthy of the relationship the two of them share. For a rogue trader, procuring just about anything is trifle. Thanks is commanding the High Factotum to do just that. As for the gift, however, her ladyship will have to rely on her own acumen and a council of members of her retinue. And then more stuff on Kiava Gamma. Okay. Sweet. So, make 100% sure. Dirty bureaucracy. Alright. Uh, Indulgences for sale. Yeah, so because we built the shrine, that's all built. Good tidings. No, we built the bonfire, so. Yeah, go ahead and indulgences for sale. Janice. Yeah. I need more Casablanca mission or. Yeah, so I need more Casablanca mission. Then I would be able to. Okay. Dargonus is already working. Yep. Yeah, because I want to get the Imperial Navy one because I like that a lot better. And Vebos. Yep, already working on. Okay. Alright. Void ship management. Alright, so before we finish up, because let's start looking through, because we picked up a lot of weapons. So let's take a look through. Helmets, determination. Rare gains 12 armor, also gains fellowship. This helmet also grants bonus to fellowship equal to 4. Okay. 12% armor. As I say, voice of command ability makes an effect on the voice of command, makes an attack during next return. That's kind of very specific. +4 more, +3 logic, extra coercion. Finish the job ability, gains a 20% bonus damage for 1 round, or removes the cooldown. It's nice, but yeah, that 12% armor is just really come in handy. Body armor of the Undaunted. So it moves up to 45%. Attacking abilities cost +1 AP more, but gain 20% hit chance and 9% armor. So, yeah, but then I lose dodge, but yeah, nah. Higher the Nimbus. Combi Tool. Medkits cost -1. Pair holster, vigilance. Yep, nah, we're good. Alright, Hotshot las gun. Okay, when it comes to the weapons. Alright. That is the Needle Rifle. Sonic Sniper Rifle. Swarm Protector. Okay. It is better than my Hotshot. A little less armor penetration. So more damage slightly. Range 8. Nothing else has really changed there. But it is just an upgrade, so we will go with that one over ours. Shredder Shotgun versus the Nullifying. Yeah, Nullifying's still better damage, so we're good there. Okay. Alright, so weapons are fine. Pendant, Focus Incense. Because that's 5 in commerce. Signet Ring is just +10. Yeah, to Persuasion, which, yeah. I kind of don't need it, but I'm going to keep it anyway. Same thing with the Noble Gloves. Hunt down prey. Yep. Grenadiers, I'm fine. Embroidered Cloak, which is the +5 bonus to Persuasion. The Battle Scarred, which we just got from Jay. When the wearer ends their turn, they remove burning, bleeding, and toxic negative effect from themselves and all adjacent allies. The wearer gains +2 temporary for each negative. Wow. That's really good. Dynamo Boots increases their movement by 3. Whenever the wearer hits it with an opening charge. Okay, nope. Wearer use Navigator Power. Nope. When the boots gain +3 dodge until the end of count for each psi power they use. Wearer cannot suffer burning effect by walking over burning cells. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Herald Servo Skull. I had to spread the glow. Oh! Huh. Do I have another one? Nope. Okay. Nope, I'll keep the Servo Skull. Mostly because it's funny. Yeah, for me, I'll just throw frag grenades. Basic, but it works. Okay, so that's it for me. Pascal. Guardian Crown is increased toughness. Can't think of anything else I would really want to throw on him. Fire Blessed Carapace, yeah, no. This Carapace get an immunity to burning, so the attack can move without provoking attacks of opportunity as long as they have more than most of their health. Yeah, there's nothing in the weaponry that's going to stop that axe. Yeah, 16 to 24. Yeah, there's nothing topping that axe currently. Then ranged weaponry. Deadly Precision versus the... Okay. Bolter, that's 14 to 16. It's a tighter net, but it is less overall potential damage. Imperial Pride. Yeah, no, that plasma damage. And he gets a bonus to plasma, so it's like, yeah, no. Honestly, the bigger thing I'd almost give him is the Battle Scarred. Yeah. I mean, there's an argument to be made for, of course, giving it to Abelard. Because that just cancels out, so he's just a tank. But this is also, he gets hit with status effects pretty often. So I think that works out better. Yeah, because this gives us additional plasma damage, so. +10 to tech use, yeah. And that's for Revel and Slaughter, so he can't use it. Still, Pascal having just additional 10 tech use, so that puts him up to what? 116, yeah. Alright, Abelard. First through. Most fights don't last very long, so the first 3 rounds automatically being immune to critical hits, yeah. That's really damn good. The Radiant Chestplate, yeah, that 5. Yeah, 5 armor deflection, Jesus. Yep, +3 bonus to carouse, yeah, nothing else needed. His chainsword. I was going to say, I doubt there's anything that's going to be comparative. 14 to 17, so actually some of the one-handed, 8 to 12. Yeah, 15 to 20. Yeah, these are all the two-handers, that's the thing. So I'd have to be giving up the shield. And that shield is really damn good, so... Yeah. Okay, the 14 to 20, so... And it's a power sword, so yeah. Okay. That's about it. I was gonna say, the only other thing I can think of is, yeah, giving him the Drukhari preference, just so I could give him, like, the glaive. Yeah. Then nothing's beating out the Multi-Melta. That is just disgustingly good for right now. Alright, and the armors we've already checked. His Requiem Mater, melee attack, Suffer 3 mental damage. Theodora, plus 10 to Karmos and lore. Mostly just because it's Theodora's and he obviously respected and cared about her a lot. Plus 10 strength, yeah. Cape of Righteous Fury. Endure, they immediately remove. Yeah, and that's the thing. Unyielding Beacon ability. Whenever hits an opening with the Charge Slash or Dance Macabre, inflict bleed on the target. Expedition. Suffer burning by the effect of walking over burning cells. Plus 3 stacks of burning when they stand on burning cells. If I was gonna put a flamethrower specific out, yeah. Let's see. She's got the Ranger Vision, plus 10 bonus to ballistic. Eldari, Ranger Armor. The Bayonet Knife, so her ranged weapons can also inflict bleed. Yeah. The Shuriken Catapult. Yeah, Wanderer's Portent is still her. Yep. Proof Shuriken Pistol, 611. So theoretically, we could do dual wielding, but I don't think that's really necessary. Revel and Slaughter. Yeah, hits with Deadeye Shot. Thrice Pioneer's Bracelet. Apex Predator's Glove. Yeah. There is something to be said for a dedicated... But yeah, nah, just take that off. The one pistol's plenty. Cassia... she's doing the Intelligence 3. Yeah, that's fine. Armor. Yeah, no. All the attack ability costs +1. Yeah, no. Mark of the Ruler. Vigilance. Form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a melt a scorching shot once per combat. Yeah. You know what? Sure. Then she's using the arc rifle. I was gonna say I don't. Yeah, the arc rifle, which is yeah. And not much else to say. Yeah, because we don't have any other stabs right now. Okay. Focus Incense. Spirit Drape, Psychic Powers cost -1, yeah. Parry Melee, we're using, yep, okay. Jay's fine, mostly. Gunslingers, range attacks, plus 2% damage. Sin Skin. Plus 10 bonus to awareness. Okay, so she's using Starblight. Then she has the Drukari. Yeah, Blade. Pour the Manipulator. Reload for any weapons costs -1 less. That's awesome. Recoil gloves. Yeah. So, okay, see, that's the only thing is... Because this gun does... Yeah, Deadeye Shot. This is a sniper rifle. Really, ideally, you want her... Huh. So, honestly, it might be better to use... Because she can use the blast pistol. Because Starblight is... a sniper rifle. I almost want to give that to... Alright. So if I take that off for a minute, give her, like, blast pistol. Because recoil. Yeah. And... Okay. So, auto pistol. Yeah, because having 15 to 25 on a single pistol is actually ridiculous. And it can rapid fire, right? Oh no, it's an overcharge. Okay. Yeah, what I want is something that she can use for rapid fire. Because if we're going to have the reduction on recoil, it'd be best to have it on... Okay, so real quick. Ilia, would you be able to wield... No, okay. So it is a Drukari weapon. So, okay. So no, she can keep the Starblight. Okay. Okay, everything else is pretty much set. Adira, she's got 2 different stabs. Needle ring. Yeah. I haven't been using her lately, but okay. Argenta, yeah. I was gonna say, most of her stuff's pretty much set. The only thing I would consider... Alright. Giving her the recoil off. And give her the Grenadier. Because if I give you the recoil, then... Oh wait, you don't have anything that bothers with recoil at the moment. That's right. That's why I took it off you. Though it doesn't help her either. So... Yeah, might be better off going for the... Alright. The auto pistols? Alright. Right. That's the weird part. Needle rifle. That's Deadeye. Shuriken catapult. Okay. Because rate of fire is 8. Okay. Okay, so her 2 guns, the automatic and the... Okay, we'll try that. Adira's mostly fine. Haven't really gotten anything really psyker focused. Argenta, yeah. Henrix, same thing. Let's say Respirator, Medicae. Proof Flak Vest, Armor of the Undaunted. Sure. And Churgeon's Manual. Okay, then we'll do First Aid Manual. Imperial Scroll, First Aid Manual. He's our healer. Okay. Then Argenta, actually, Focus Incense. Toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. His intelligence is less than 35. There we go. Yep. So anytime we bring out Henrix, he's our healer. Okay. And we'll just switch him over to large medkits. Yep. Alright. So yeah. Heinrichs we bring out to heal. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, the one last thing of business that I would honestly want to do is to do some selling. Alright. Because I want to be able to get the Imperial Navy. I assume that'll be when we get to the last place, to Kiava Gamma, but let's see, with our profit up, Power Claymore, Camaraderie Bench, where's nearest ally games? Nah. Forcer Light Carapace, Cloak of Hatred, attacks, awares damage 3%, 100 grant the wearer plus 10 bonus to willpower and 15% to psychic and navigator powers, but they inflict a minus 10 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill. Okay, well we picked that all up. Alright. We still need some more reputation, but we are getting through. And Explorators. Nothing else I can purchase through them. I need more reputation. Let's see. From Tokar, the Precise Bolter. Alright, looks like that's it. Alright. And the Fellowship of the Void. Needle Pistol. Okay, now we're looking at something. Multi-charges, Old Shield. Tactical Backpack. Wear +1 rate of fire or strike count for any weapon capable of burst attacks. Huh, interesting. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that would be from newest to oldest. Okay. So let's see. The tactical backpack, +1 rate of fire. Or strike count for any weapon capable of burst attacks. That feels like it would be built for like J doing rapid fire. Alright. So then the new precise pistol, yeah, she can use it. Needle pistol. Okay. Anything else? If they +10 dodge against human enemies. Yeah, it's better than what she's got, so. And Indira can probably take the Dark Visionary hood. Shield is negligible. Cloak of Hatred, nah. Camaraderie Bench, nah. Okay. So then, sort by type. And Jay getting a second pistol. Rapid fire, shuriken pistol. Okay. Okay. So the needle pistol is her primary damage dealer. And both are debilitating shot. Okay. Alright, we're good. Alright. Gonna just save over. Alright. Alright, folks, that's where I'm gonna call it for today. next time, we'll start moving towards Kiava Gamma now that we've cleaned up a lot of the backstory back quests, and I'm sure everything went to shit because I took my time. Oh well, we'll dig ourselves out, make everyone who suffers, makes our people suffer more. Anyway, folks, thank you all, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now, folks. Bye for now.